Oh, gamers. Gamers. Star Rail. We got this event I haven't even touched yet. No, we gotta do it now. Back in business. It's good to be back in business, I'd say.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Oh, it's Bailu. What's up, Bailu?
Hey! Over here!
Over here.
Spot. Are you going to Aramali?
Yes, I am.
A new arrival like you should get a tour guide.
And that's gonna be you. Seems fair, aren't you a doctor? A tour guide sounds like a fancy way of getting free food.
Was it that obvious?
Dang, got him.
But the more the merrier, right? I go out all the time to see patients, so I know the food establishments around here like the back of my hand. I'm the best tour guide you could hope for.
Is that so?
I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course. And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your
Yada
side.
yada.
That's a 2-in-1 deal.
I mean, she's not wrong. A 2-in-1 tour guide doctor sounds like an offer I cannot refuse.
Yay!
She's popping off. She's happy. She's ready. She's gonna be the best guide.
Huh? Hurry up! Do you want the snacks to sell out?
He's so fast. Catch him.
We've reached our destination, Aram Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies.
Let's go.
The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawful you can find them. So, now that we're here...
The tour guide, what do you recommend?
Recommend? I think you mean I'd like to treat you to some Senjo delicacies. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say about the food here.
Oakley Diner.
Same great taste.
Excuse me?
Oh, interested in the food? In Aram Alley, there's no such thing as a bad food stall.
Is that so?
Just close your eyes and pick one at random.
Holy shit.
My
Gambling?
name's Xiaohan. I'm originally from Aram Alley, but this is my first visit in a long time. When I was away, I'd stay up at night reminiscing about the flavors and aromas of this place.
Do you have any recommendations?
Are you feeling adventurous or cautious?
Depends on what you mean by adventurous. So.
If you're really feeling adventurous, you could try some mung bean soda. I describe the taste as unique and a little sour. It's best to drink it in big gulps and let it fizzle in your stomach. That's a great feeling.
If you say so.
This travel guide needs an update.
Excuse me?
Oh, you want to know which snack stalls I recommend around here? Well, you've come to the right person. It's my first time here too, but I've tried everything.
Why is this guy scream Sampo?
There's a lot of things here that I've never even heard of. I was kind of scared to try them.
there anything good?
I'd recommend the Tuskper wraps. They're very similar to cake rolls, but the hawker said they're made from something called, well, Tuskper. What do you suppose that is? I'll admit I was hesitant to try it at first, but once I worked up the courage and took a bite, oh, it turned out to be just another delicious snack.
Yeah.
Very unique taste. Crispy, melt in the mouth type texture too. You know, the flavor kind of reminded me a lot of stuff I'd eaten before, but I couldn't put my finger on anything. That's the magic of Tuskper, I guess.
Or over here.
These people know nothing about the value of brand exposure. That's marketing 101.
I'm wondering what's good to eat around here.
Well, I can help you with that. I'm known around here as the Forager.
The Forager.
I venture into all manner of culinary establishments to taste test their food. The seller at this food stall won't let me do any taste testing because I'm not a paying customer. Well, if they don't want free publicity, that's their loss.
Damn. You have any recommendations?
Ah, with my discriminating taste as your guide, you'll never go wrong. Give the berry pheasant skewers or sun lotus cake a try.
All right, tall auntie.
Oh, a visitor from afar. May I ask you a question? Do you like Arumali?
My first visit here, I can't say yet.
Then I'll have to make sure your first visit here is a good one. I hope you don't mind me prattling on, but since you're an outworlder, are you familiar with the IPC? Do you know if it has a good reputation?
Been a great help to Pancos make a business. They're a cabal of predatory sharks. All I know is its findy ads are really annoying.
Findy? I've never heard of that before.
Beep,
Anyway,
beep, beep.
Sounds like you know as much about them as I do. Well, I can't just leave you here empty-handed. Take a look at the menu, order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Yo, free? Go with the cake.
Alrighty.
Bought for Bailu. You want some cake, Bailu?
So, is there anything good? Fantastic!
Yo,
How'd you know my
Riz!
favorite food?
As Nina would say. I just know you that well. Got him.
Great, but it looks like you only brought enough for one person. What am I supposed to do?
It's for you, Bailu. You can have it. I'm not hungry. The stallholder gave me this for free, and I'd feel embarrassed asking for more. This one's mine. Now you can go buy your own. You can have it.
All right, if you say so.
Ah, it's the Dragon Lady. Here, I'll get you another serving. No need to be shy.
Thank you, Auntie.
Amidst the bustling of the diners, time flies, but by before you even notice. When you return to your senses again, you find yourself immersed in the atmosphere of Armor Alley's bustling night market.
I'm so full of snacks I can hardly move. I haven't even gotten around to business yet. I wanted to stop by Elegance Pagoda to buy some medicine jars while I'm out. Come on, let's go.
All right, let's go. The hell's going on up there?
Hey, what's going on at the dock?
That's what I just said.
Some of the dock workers got into an argument with the IPC folks.
Watch your words.
That's
No
Sushan.
need to be aggressive here.
How about we go see what's happening at the dock?
Sounds exciting.
When did you decide to show up, little Miss Feisty? How is this any of your business?
As a Cloud Knight, I can't just sit back and do nothing when I see civil unrest. And for your information, my name isn't Little Miss Feisty. It's Sushan.
Please, miss, allow Arum Alley Merchant Guild to take care of this matter.
You're from the Merchant Guild?
What a joke! You people can't take care of anything! Everyone here knows that our Room Alley Merchant Guild is as incompetent as it is dysfunctional. The lease for the dogs isn't even paid yet. Anyone care to guess whose fault that is? I'll tell you, the Merchant Guild's.
I'm not denying that.
Then say it out loud so everyone can hear. Our Room Alley Merchant Guild apologizes to every vendor here for defaulting on the lease and leaving us to pick up the mess. Better yet, get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
This guy sucks.
I agree.
You're being completely unreasonable. Why can't we talk this over?
I'm not being unreasonable. I'm making a friendly inquiry. When will the IPC receive its lease payments?
I'm afraid we can't pay at the moment.
We leased this whole dock to your merchant guild, hoping that it would rejuvenate our Room Alley. And look at it now. A perfectly good freight dock has gone to waste.
Damn, this guy sucks, bro.
They said at the moment. That doesn't mean they'll never make the payments, right?
Don't be so gullible. How about we make a little bet? If the Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes, I'll get down on my knees and apologize to all the people of our Room Alley.
All right. We're gonna help with that.
I'll shout it loud and clear. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind. And then I'll bark like a dog.
I'll bark like a dog.
Okay. And if they can't?
Oh, that's simple. You apologize to me in front of all the people of our Room
Oh, but I
Alley,
kind of want
and
to see
you
that, though. No,
bark
just kidding.
like a dog.
Take the deal. Take the bet.
You're not being very helpful, are you?
I am gonna be helpful.
Deal.
Let's go.
You all heard that, right? I'll be waiting for you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Got him.
Miss, there's no reason for you to take such a bet. We're the ones who dragged you into this.
It's okay. Seeing that arrogant sneer on his face made me sick to my stomach. I
Based.
had to do something.
Based.
We appreciate you sticking up for us. But this...
Standing up for what is right? Mad respect.
Now that I think about it, if I lose the bet, it'll reflect badly on the Cloud Knights. But you can't give in to bullies.
My name is Ming-Shi. I'm the secretary of Arum Alley Merchant Guild. Most people just call me Miss Secretary. This
Miss
leasing
Secretary.
dispute is between the IPC and the Merchant Guild. You shouldn't have been dragged into it.
I think it's a little late for that.
Sure is. I've already started placing bets.
So, is it true that the Merchant Guild can't pay back the lease?
Miss Secretary, just tell it like it is.
Time to give us the cold hard truth.
The Merchant Guild is in no position to pay back the lease.
That's why we're gonna change it. This dock was leased out to the Merchant Guild?
Yes, the entire port. Now we owe the IPC an arm and a leg.
Arum Alley looks like it's flourishing, though.
The food hawkers are thriving, but dock operations and other businesses are stretched to the breaking point.
What can we do to fix Arm Alley's balance sheet?
If we make the businesses more profitable, then maybe we have a chance of paying back the IPC.
If we cut costs and tap into new revenue streams, we can turn things around. A lot of vendors in Arum Alley don't want anything to do with the dock, though, so it may be hard to find new sources of revenue.
What about cutting costs?
Cutting costs means reducing expenses. As you can see, the dock isn't even fully utilized, and the workers, well...
This isn't even Genshin.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas about laying people off.
Miss Secretary is just helping us think of ideas. But if you ask me, I think our ordering system is rather inefficient. I'm sure we could reduce our costs if we found a way to improve it.
Can I give it a try?
I didn't realize you were such an entrepreneur.
Even the president hasn't been able to solve anything. Is this short lifer really up to the job? At this point, I guess we've got nothing to lose.
Dang, disrespect. Let's get started. Arm Alley's hustle and bustle inventory arrangement. Complete inventory arrangement on freight star skiffs and reach shipping targets to earn merchant guild's funds. Select goods to perform rapid arrangement. Drag to rotate the goods to change their positions. Why do we need to rotate them? Okay. Look, Tabor, this is a freight star skiff parked at the docks. The dock workers will do inventory arrangement here. The secretary said if we complete shipping targets through inventory arrangement, we can earn merchant guild funds. Most of the merchant guild's earnings come from the docks. Earning merchant guild's funds is the key to paying back the debt. Below are undispatched goods from various stores in Arm Alley. They can be arranged. Try to drag the goods. The dock workers will arrange them onto the freight star skiff. Okay. After arranging the goods, the profits will be calculated based on the goods' value. Swap views. In this view, drag the goods to the freight star skiff. Of course, you can also click the goods to perform a rapid arrangement. Wait, what? Oh, click. There we go. You can move or rotate the goods or click anywhere to confirm placement. What's the point of maybe some of them are like too long or something. Okay, I see. Complete general orders to receive shipping revenue. Now that we've got a decent amount of profit, let's begin shipping. Okay. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. I saw it though.
This will certainly save us on shipping costs.
Isn't this a little unsafe?
Don't worry. Our motto is safety first.
I'm so awesome. I've done such an amazing job. So you've never thought of this before, SMH.
Hey, what got into you?
Impressive, but if you ask me, inventory efficiency isn't enough to save us. If Heron Express doesn't deliver the goods, then they're just gonna sit around collecting dust.
Here, I'll watch it now. Broom. Well, you showed us that live, no? Or you just sending me like the full quality file? That's so fast though, oh god.
I see your point. If you have the time, could you accompany me to Heron Express's Arum Alley branch office?
Of course. It's just... I'm better with brawn than brains.
The Arm Alley is counting on me again. Chest.
Mr. Yongfeng?
Why, it's Miss Secretary. And
Yeah,
who
that's
we have
fast.
I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I think you already know the little girl with horns on her head. And this is...
I'm the savior of Aram Alley.
here? Good to meet you all. Miss Secretary, I heard you made a bet with the IPC. And if you lose, you have to bark like a dog?
The word got out pretty quickly, huh?
Those Outworlders from the IPC are the worst. How did you get bogged down with them?
This noble Cloud Knight here is the one who made the bet with the IPC.
That's right. No one else in Aram Alley needs to worry. It's all on me.
We made our inventory more efficient. But the dock workers said we still need a way to distribute the goods. I was wondering if Heron Express would be interested?
Those dock workers don't want to take responsibility. And I'm afraid it's not our responsibility either.
Then who should we blame? The IPC?
The IPC said that they would handle operations at Aram Alley and promised to give subsidies to the vendors. I suspect they secretly told all the vendors not to use the dock for logistics.
It doesn't explain why orders are so low, though. Sounds like the IPC set a trap for the Merchant Guild. I think my brain is about to explode from all this. I'm gonna set this one.
We can only blame ourselves for letting them get away with it for so long. If we can't pay back the rent, the financial damages will be manageable, but the reputational damage will be irreparable. If the Merchant Guild loses everyone's trust, it'll become an empty shell of its former self. And without the Merchant Guild, the IPC will have no competitors in Arum Alley's business district.
Sounds like they set you up for sure,
the
then.
IPC wants to turn this place into a big logistics warehouse. By then, the food hawkers and used goods stores will have to move away.
So no more Aram Alley?
Correct. The physical space will still exist, but the Aram Alley we all know, its fragrances, its bustling tourists, will be nothing more than a memory.
Damn.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Well, then don't worry, we're gonna save it.
What are we gonna do about the matter at hand?
On the logistics side, we can reduce costs by making sure the delivery routes are planned efficiently. Mr. Yongfeng, please allow our friend to try her hand at it. She has some skills that could prove useful in this area.
True. I'll deliver us a route to success.
See? She's a quick thinker.
Stell is so smug, bro. Let's get the planning started. Okay, so what the hell am I gonna do here? Aram Alley's hustle and bustle logistics planning. Plan a route from the store to the docks to provide the docks with goods and orders. Start from the store or the end of the route and hold and drag to form a route to the docks. The shorter the route, the higher the score. Okay. Well, this looks like it's pretty obvious. This is the Aram Alley bird's eye view map, supplied by Heron Express. It can be used to plan the logistics route. This is the Aram Alley dock area. We just finished arranging the inventory here. This is Heron Express, where a new batch of goods needs to go to the docks. Finish planning the route from the store to the docks, and the docks will acquire new goods. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. Every route has its corresponding logistics score. Every grid used will reduce the score by 1. Yeah, I really don't need a tutorial for this. It's all up to you. Please connect Heron Express to the dock area using as short a route as possible. After the route is done, Heron Express will assess it and provide a corresponding logistics score. Done planning? Select complete planning to finalize and receive the rewards. Okay.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
I knew it! You're the heroes who can help us revitalize Arum Alley.
I guess suck at planning if you can't plan a route.
Can you tell us what really happened to Arum Alley?
Well, Arum Arum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with Arumatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since passed. Restrictions were placed on civilian Arumatons, and new commercial centers began to spring up. It was like being on a gentle downhill slope. Everyone knew things were changing, but no one thought it was serious. When the
cracks
lawful
began to
was
show,
more
and then it was too late.
and trade with the IPC increased, a new threat emerged for the Merchant Guild. The IPC's announcement of a bid for the development of Arum Alley. Their promises were visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive. When the gentle downhill slope suddenly became the edge of a cliff, no one could pretend to ignore it anymore. Both the Merchant Guild and Arum Alley itself were in jeopardy.
Can you fill us in on the details?
The contract for operating Arum Alley's business district is about to expire, and the IPC's regional director has seen an opportunity. They orchestrated the dock debt crisis, and that's just the beginning. Meanwhile, vendors in Arum Alley have expressed mixed feelings about the IPC. Some see it as a crouching tiger with malicious intentions, while others see the IPC's promise of high profits as a chance to turn things around. But now the chill is setting in. Everyone is worried that Arum Alley is going to disappear. The Merchant Guild has to do something to help the merchants here.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do it instead. I get the gist of it.
Therefore, on behalf of the Merchant Guild, I would like to formally extend an invitation to you all to serve as business advisors in the plan to save Arum Alley.
Leave it to me, I'm sure I can be of some use.
Excellent. Why don't you talk it over with everyone first?
I really hope you can help out.
Of course, you'd be in big trouble if I
I'm
don't.
not worried about that. I just want to help save Arum Alley. My home, the Xianzhou Yaoqing, had much closer ties with the IPC. Initially, people thought they were just engaging in a little interstellar investment, but over time, things changed. Gradually, the Yaoqing's younger generations began to enjoy the immersion produced by the IPC's entertainment division. Once they started wearing IPC clothing lines, you could hardly tell if they were Xianzhou locals or IPC employees. After their coming-of-age ceremonies, a lot of them aspired to join the IPC. To make it big, the architecture across the whole delve began to change. The graceful flying eaves I saw as a child became fewer and fewer, and the glazed tiles and fallow earth bricks gradually disappeared. Sleek, monolithic IPC buildings started sprouting up everywhere. Many of the Yaoqing locals older than 500, like my mother, will say the Yaoqing has changed. But they're not sure whether this change is leading to a better future, or if it's allowing short-life species to dictate their way of life. It's making everyone anxious. When I saw Mingxi being confronted by the IPC, I felt the same uneasiness. I've been around several
Doesn't want history to repeat itself.
than that stooge, but somehow I was still at a loss for how to deal with him. If our opponents were martial arts types, I could hold my own against them. But Arum Alley's problems aren't something we can fight off with a sword.
Well, I mean, you can. It'd probably be illegal,
I want to help
though.
the Merchant Guild. I want to help everyone at Arum Alley. Please, help me help them.
I only came here for the food. I didn't expect to get tangled up in all this dock leasing stuff. Still, if you're willing to give it a shot, maybe Arum Alley doesn't have to disappear.
You're just worried all your favorite food stands are gonna disappear. You can count on
I
me.
knew you'd help us. A truly reliable friend.
By friend, you mean free meal ticket, right?
Hey!
What do you think? Will you become a business advisor for Arum Alley?
I don't think I'm qualified, but I can. Yes, I'll do it.
Great. I still haven't discussed any of this with the president. Let's go pay them a visit.
Oh. Received 2 new orders.
Miss Lian Yan, please tell the president that I have someone who can help us with the leasing situation at the dock, and also bring Arum Alley back to its former glory.
Hi, I'm that someone who can save y'all.
Well, seems like you have plenty of confidence.
I have the plot armor.
I'll go ask the president's opinion on the matter. Please wait a moment.
Yan Yan approaches the store's doorway and quietly conveys something to the one within. No one hears what she said to the president.
Okay. The president trusts Miss Secretary's judgment, but the applicant still needs to pass a test. You must integrate Oldie's Depot into the logistics plan.
I'ma flex my skills for you real quick. Plan a route and use the route advantages to increase the logistics score of the route. This time, Oldie's Depot has some goods that need to be transported to the docks. As we establish collaborations with more stores, we need to simultaneously plan multiple logistic routes. Oh, route advantages seem to have appeared in the courier net. Click to see its effects. This particular route advantage can increase logistic scores. If you pass through here, the route's score increases by 5. There's no harm in trying. Let's link the Oldie's Depot onto this route advantage. Wonderful. The effect of the route advantage increased the logistics score for the Oldie's Depot route. Do you remember where the docks are? That's our goal next. By the way, it seems like we can zoom in and drag the map to adjust the map view. Oh, it's not gonna let me, is it? Damn. There's also a route advantage near Heron Express. Try to use it. When you need to adjust the route, you can click the erase mode. Click any spot in the Heron Express route to erase the route from that spot onward. Well done. Click again to return to the drawing mode. Put the Heron Express route through the route advantage. There we go. Awesome. The route planning for the 2 stores collectively raised the logistics score. Click complete planning to finalize and obtain rewards. Let's go.
The president acknowledges your expertise and agrees to confer management responsibilities accordingly. Arum Alley Merchant Guild would like to issue a formal request. Please help us emerge from this crisis and revitalize Arum Alley.
Yes. I will rise to the occasion.
Now that that's settled, please come see me at the dock when you have time. You'll be able to help the dock workers do the inventory and help Heron Express with logistics planning. I keep tabs on all the goings-on in Arum Alley, including rumors and the latest gossip. If we can solve some of the problems in the community, it could help in rejuvenating Arum Alley.
If it involves helping people in need, count me in too.
So basically, I just need to go talk to you at the dock.
Anytime you need anything, come find me. The important thing right now is to generate enough revenue before the payment due date. I'll be off to the dock.
Time to make the money.
Stop by anytime.
To the docks.
Now that you're here, let's get started on the dock-related work.
Take care of the affairs. This is the Merchant Guild's funding goal. The Arm Alley's revival requires earning funds to achieve. This is the current Merchant Guild's funds, accumulated earlier via inventory arrangement. You're still quite some way from reaching the goal. Don't be discouraged. Keep conducting inventory arrangement here to earn funds for the Merchant Guild. Specific types of goods only fit in specific types of placement slots. Profit from a single inventory arrangement can be increased by skillfully overlaying goods on top of each other. Since we just established collaboration with stores, the docks have received new general orders. Complete these general orders to earn Merchant Guild funds. Goods are classified as large goods or small goods. Goods of certain types can only fit into their corresponding placement spots. Try to arrange the large goods on the Star Skiff's large placement spot. Next, try to place small goods onto the corresponding small placement spots. Expecting no less from you. Now, please request the rest of the requests to reach the shipping target. Arm Alley is counting on you. Okay, I see. Utilize space wisely and conduct multiple layers of inventory arrangement to complete shipping targets. Yes, space wisely and change the type of placement spots to complete shipping targets. Yeah. Cool. Oh, can I do more? Well, I guess I can keep making profits, so I should do more, huh? Merchant event food stall. Tall auntie of the food stall is worried that her frequent visitors are not being properly taken care of. This is just like the museum management thing, except not museum.
Take your time. There's always something for everyone.
What happened? Oh, you're finally here, customer. I met a warm-hearted Cloud Knight lady not too long ago. She's your friend, right? Yeah, she's super nice. Yeah, she and Miss Secretary of the Merchant Guild came by a while ago. Can I ask you for a favor? I'm thinking of playing some storytelling shows in my store, but I don't know of any of the performers. Would you please go to their live show and record a few pieces for me? You want to become a storyteller yourself? No, not at all. I just want to attract more tourists with these recordings. You know, I'm just worried about my regulars. What if I join the guild's logistic network and start providing takeout food? What will happen to them? Will anyone come to my stall in the long run? No worries. I'm sure your regulars will still come to your stall. But Cycrene delivery is just so convenient these days. With all those young folks ordering takeout at home, who knows what will happen in the future? Sushang mentioned back and forth to me. They're up-and-comers in the storytelling industry, and I think they'd be a great fit for my stall. And let's not forget Mr. Xian, a well-known storyteller. Regulars would love his recordings. Please, I really could use your help.
Time to log off. Head back.
Check out this prediction from the Divination Commission of the Xianzhou Lofu. It may be accurate, but there are rules around this stuff. Yep, as the saying goes, the Divination Commission has 3 taboos. Don't touch the board, don't touch the frame, and don't touch the net. Why are you making the Divination Commission sound like a sport? They actually say no insincere divination, no unjust divination, and no unpracticed divination. Quit your nagging, let's just stop here and leave it Leave it up to everyone else to decide who's the real Divination Commission diviner. Hang on, you're a Divination Commissioner diviner? Wow, I had no idea. If you could tell, that would give away the game. I predicted a storm was coming yesterday, and just like that, a gale started blowing in the middle of the night. Isn't that proof enough that I am a Divination Commissioner diviner? Just a little wind. What do you mean by just a little wind? It was a gale force, and it kept on blowing for the whole night. Do you remember how there are several stone lions outside the gates of the seat of divine foresight? Yes, I even took a picture of them before. Big round eyes roaring at the sky. They look majestic. The wind last night was roaring. I was asleep, but when I heard the sounds of something being smashed over at the seat of divine foresight, and when I came to Starskiff Haven this morning, a stone lion had been blown by the wind all the way to the harbor. A stone lion blown to Starskiff Haven? What, do you think I'm exaggerating? Go ask him if you don't believe me. You say the wind carried the stone lion all the way here. Nonsense! That stone lion's heavy as a boulder. How could the wind have possibly carried it to Starskiff Haven? Get your story straight. Hey, I thought you said you didn't want it. Simmer down, that stone lion belongs to the seat of divine foresight, so it's sentient. When it gets cold from the bellowing winds, it knows how to find a warmer place. That is why it came to Starskiff Haven. Ah, is that right? Your ability to comprehend things really is incredible. Thanks for coming to join us. My name's Bakken, and he's Forth. We come to the harbor here to practice our crosstalk comedy. Are you looking for something from us, or do you want us to do another skit for you? That's permission to make recordings. Alas, looks like our audience has some other ideas today. Come on, it's one thing to joke about others and a whole different thing to joke about your audience. If we do that, we'll end up becoming the joke in the business. Yeah, you laugh at your customer. And you end up a bummer. And you make an ill-timed joke. And you'll be broke. Wait, we're not making terrible jokes. We're straying from the point. So let's get back to the folks. How about I record the crosstalk improv you just had? Nah, forget it. It's terrible. Not catchy at all. There's still much room for our improvisation. But let's put it on hold for now. The recording thing sounds good to me, but I need my partner's opinion before making a final decision. Well, I'm not sure about that. Why not? It's just doing our regular customer a favor, right? A flat-out rejection would make us seem heartless. It's not like I want to reject your request outright, but Back and I are just crosstalk lovers. We don't have enough experience to put on a great show yet. We put on a few decent shows, but that's all about it. To be frank, we've had fewer successful performances than the coins in my pocket. I just can't guarantee that our crosstalk comedy will really attract any customers for Tall Auntie's stall in RM Alley. Yeah, we might be older than you, but we don't have much more experience in crosstalk performance. We just don't want to leave any negative impressions on our potential audience. Why don't you guys do live performances instead? Because we simply don't have the time. We're just crosstalk lovers, and we've got work to do at the dock on work days. Yeah, please understand our concerns and don't make things too difficult for us. Please don't bring up the recording thing again, but if you ever want to listen to our crosstalk, you're always welcome here. No room for negotiation in this matter. Maybe I should try my luck with Mr. Xian.
Fight Club Quintet is a fantastic
When it's friends against trails, the money prevails.
Snobs they come and snobs they go, and good friends and manners are hard to come by. A storyteller on stage and a friend below, an acquaintance is worth more than thousands of gold. Unfortunately, you're still far too early for the show, but stick around if you don't mind listening to me chat about tea. I see your point. Actually, I've prepared some shows for the Sleepless Earl. Feel free to record them if you want. Mr. Xian puts on a lot of emotion into his performances. It's always great to have more listeners. An art form that is in decline deserves a chance to survive. Why are you sighing? Is there anything wrong with my performance? Or are you worried about something else? Down that you were rejected by Back and Forth. Well, crosstalk, just like storytelling, seems to be on the decline these days. I totally understand why they are so cautious. After all, crosstalk shows aren't exactly a reliable source of income anymore. But they're new and inexperienced, so it's natural for them to have misunderstandings about the industry. If you want to record their crosstalk shows, I have a way to persuade them. Please enlighten me. I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm going to enlighten you, but I do have a thing or two to share with you. Whether it's crosstalk or storytelling, it's all about constant practice in front of an audience. It's just like the Cloud Knight's daily training. Always performing in the same place can actually be detrimental to their growth, although I understand that they still have jobs to do. Honing crosstalk skills is all about accepting feedback from the audience and making constant improvements. Recording their performance could be beneficial for them, as it means they'll have a bigger audience to test out their new materials and get more feedback. This is way better than talking to themselves. That's true indeed. Indeed. My bad. I didn't mean to come off as arrogant. Sorry about that. You remember what I said, right? Just tell my words to them and they'll understand. And if they're still hesitant, just tell them that I'm planning to start a storytelling show in Arm Alley, and that I'd like to use their crosstalk as a warm-up act.
High Cloud Quintet is a fantastic story.
Let me teach you all how to sleep like the general.
Oh, so your shop only has one this is new shit. Ah, here comes our esteemed audience. Are you looking for something from us, or do you want to do another skit for you? Tell them Mr. Xian's words. Yeah, he's got a point. I should have realized that sooner. It's never too late to make things right, plus I'd do anything for a chance to give a warm-up performance from Mr. Xian. If I ever got the chance to do this in my dreams, I'd wake myself up from laughing so hard. And what are we waiting for? Sure thing, let's do this. Record back and forth's performance. We'll swing by Tall Auntie's stall when we're free and get some feedback from our audience. Yeah, take your time, and please convey our thanks to her. Tall Auntie. As you're returning, you happen to run into Ming-Chi coming over for a visit. Since you called me over, Tall Auntie, it looks like you've agreed to cooperate with the doc, I assume. Yeah, I have. I wonder if Tabor has brought me the recordings I needed. Got the recordings you asked for. Thank you so much. Let me try it out. Tall Auntie puts the recording into her playback device. Thank you for your help. With these recordings, we'll definitely get more customers. Now that my worries have been resolved, I've got to keep my promise. It's about, what was it again? Logistics planning, right? Apologies, I have a terrible memory. Yeah, that's the thing. Since Tall Auntie already mentioned it, then Tabor, please add the food stall into the logistics plan. This way, the docs can get some new orders soon. Let's get the planning started. Food stall. Can they cross? They can't. So what if we did this? But then they still can't cross, huh? Let's go all the way around. Not quite getting the score I need. Okay. Oh, that's still not good enough. Hmm. That's the best one I've gotten so far. There we go. We did it! Woo! Thank you, Tabor. By the way, Su Shang told me that those performers have prepared more shows. Feel free to drop by to check them out if you're interested. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting the food stall. Oh god, dude. I'm hurt. Oh.
Buns are huge! Just a few and you'll be
Buns
full.
are huge? Hey, yeah. Look at those. I mean, what? Say that out loud.
There's still more work to do on the Arum. Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Arum Alley.
New order. Wait, what? Wait, why? What even is it? Oh. Just be trying to stack as much shit as I can, right? Oh shit, I don't have a chair. Lol. Custom orders. Oh, Tabor, I need you to do me another favor. Recently, Yanfeng from Heron Express suggested that we start custom orders to build trust with our customers. How to put it? Well, if you walk into a clothing store, you'll see regular clothes on the shelves. They're standard quality, affordable, and suitable for most customers' everyday needs. We call those clothes general orders. But in fancier stores, they have professional tailors take your measurements to make suits tailored just for you. Those are custom orders. In short, we need to customize our services to meet the unique needs of customers. Feel trust? Exactly. Once we start providing custom orders, our customers will really see how good we are, and they'll have even more trust in the Arm Alley Merchant Guild. And that means they'll be more willing to work with us down the line. So basically, you can think of custom orders as special challenges from our customers, and completing them will bring you splendid rewards. Yunfeng from Heron Express will send us the details for custom orders. By completing them, we'll be able to work even better with our customers. Anyway, with your amazing skills, Tabor, I don't think these custom orders will be much of a challenge. I'm counting on you. Right, every store in Arm Alley may provide custom order challenges where you need to arrange inventory to fulfill specific requirements. After completing custom orders from the stores, you can obtain prosperity certificates. I'm not really good at this, it's all in your hands. You have a order profit of 2,200. Okay. All that was. Thanks to you, Yunfeng is very satisfied with our custom order service. Now that we've built a long-term relationship with Heron Express and strengthened our cooperation, we'll be able to get more high-end goods in the dock. Yunfeng is indeed a reliable partner. Undoubtedly. Heron Express knows their stuff when it comes to shipping and delivery. They've been giving us really helpful advice. I'm sure there will be even more merchants who want to get in on a deeper business relationship with us, so please keep a lookout for them.
Regardless of the IPC's wish, the Merchant Guild's funds are not exactly overflowing right now. We need to work harder.
Wait, what? How do you even get 4? That's not possible. Right? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I don't know if this is possible. I don't think you can stack. I don't think you can stack these on here, no? What the fuck? Do I need to get a bigger star skiff? What's good? I don't know what's good. Why are you still up? This is possible? What am I missing? Am I missing a mechanic? By the way, Damon, hello. Oh my god, they broke Iron Banner again? I don't want to use the hint. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know how you get 4 of these on you. Can't like place them on that, can you? Am I crazy? There is a method you haven't realized yet. I think I'm gonna go crazy. Oh. I need to get another yellow one next to it, yeah? Yeah. I got it. I figured it out. Almost figured it out. And I have to get 4 green dots somehow. Oh, there we go. That's 4 right there. So weird that carpets. Like, bruh. Then oh no. That means you missed almost an hour worth of resin because it's 18 minutes per thing. I know it's not resin, but whatever.
I have
the
something
debt
to
crisis.
tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Arum Alley.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
Dear Business Advisor Tabor, on behalf of the Arum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we have successfully earned a total of 100,000 in guild funds before the repayment deadline, reaching the revenue target. The Merchant Guild pledges to use the funding to repay what is owed and also to improve Arum Alley's infrastructure. We promise to use these hard-earned gains to achieve the maximum effects. Yours respectively, the Arum Alley Merchant Guild. As efforts to rebuild prosperity progress, the Arum Alley night market has undergone changes. The collaboration effort between the Merchant Guild and the merchants has deepened, and the docks now have new demands for custom orders. Compared to the past, the streets of Arum Alley have become much livelier, and various street-side events have become available. Oh boy. She has more for me.
In order to reward you and Su Shang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Arum Alley.
Damn it. What the Psy Crane doing? Are you kind? are you kind enough to help me out? Please help me install this Jade Abacus. This Psycrane can talk? Surely you've seen a talking Psycrane before. Responsible Psycranes can all talk. My sensors are too outdated, so I bought a new Jade Abacus at personal expense to upgrade myself. Unfortunately, I don't have any hands, so I can't install it. Please, could you? Oh, you've been using my Silver Wolf? Yeah, bro. You using my NEP? I mean, Silver Wolf? Now that I'm updated, I can complete deliveries. I can complete deliveries better, bringing Heron Express over 22% higher productivity. Is there any point in working so hard? Of course there is. I feel anxious every time I think about all the work left waiting for me, or waiting to be done at Heron Express. I'll never clock off, never stop working. Damn, that's a grind set right there. Help me out. I'm in a rush to deliver something. Actually. Oh wait, no, I need it in that spot. What am I doing? I'm trolling. There we go. For some reason I thought I needed to get it there. That's where it started, lol. Certified grinder. I can feel ever so clearly the slightest hint of a slipstream. Time to fly. I'm off. Thank you, stranger. Stranger, what are you buying? Play specific street side events to generate new route advantages in the courier network and obtain higher logistics score. In other words, go see all the Psycranes. A few boxes lay in a messy formation on the ground before you. With the great experience of poking through other people's courier packages, you can tell immediately that they are empty. Why would someone leave empty boxes on the road? You try picking one of them up and are surprised to find that they are linked together. In other words, they are not just a few empty boxes, they are a strangely shaped empty box. At this moment, you notice a line of elegant calligraphy written underneath the boxes. Biennial Exhibition of Contemporary Lofu Art, Delivery Dragon. So this is an art installation. That was close. You could have made a huge mess. Maybe you should get out of here. How come I can't tell this is meant to be a dragon? So this is what people call contemporary art. What garbage is this? It's beautiful. Delivery dragon. That's right. Just looking at it would make one feel its extraordinary artistic expression. The delivery boxes are an expression of modern life, whereas the dragon is a representation of our traditional values. Perhaps Delivery Dragon cannot give us any answers, but it poses a powerful question. What could be created when modern life collides with traditional values? Either way, best to move away from here. These modern art pieces go for ridiculous prices. If you accidentally break it, even selling pom-pom won't cover it. Damn. We would sell pom-pom? Pom-pom trafficking? Please, help me. I'm about to break down. Are you alright? Whirring machine noises. Oh, wait. Actually... Wait, what am I doing? I'm confusing myself. Oh, I should have... I had that. I messed it up, though. I messed it up, and now I made it harder on myself. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, wrong way. There we go. Never sell pom-pom. Thank you. I encountered a Psycrane on Psycrane traffic accident earlier. Want to tell me more about the accident? I rear-ended several innocent Psycranes mid-air and unfortunately ended up crashing. A series of accidents. Ever heard of deep learning? I've been carefully studying traffic rules for Xianzhou Psycranes and also viewed over 500 years of Psycrane traffic accident recordings. I've mastered the various ways a Psycrane encounters accidents and collected some in C2 physical parameters just now. So I now thoroughly understand traffic accidents. You can call me Maestro Psycrane of Traffic Accidents. Maestro, what are your plans from here? I'll keep making deliveries and never have another accident again. It's getting late and I have to get back to these deliveries. Thank you, stranger. These Psycranes are weird, champ.
Hi.
Okay, I think that's all of them right now.
But they offered a price I couldn't refuse.
But they offered a price I couldn't refuse.
Dumplings and steamed. What a nice day.
Miss Secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
Yes, ma'am. Tall auntie enthusiastically packs a full bag of takeout for you. Good night, you know. Hey Tabor, do you still remember meeting the IPC rep at the docks? I remember. No one wants to apologize publicly and bark like a dog? Yeah, that dirtbag? I heard that there have been cases of goods being damaged during transportation the last few days. Is he a saboteur? That's him, we caught him, and he's right here at the docks. Be right over. I love watching drama unfold. That emote's so cute, I love it. What a sticker. What a sticker. Oh yeah, let's see who messaged me. Nito.
You're just in time. Everyone is asking this IPC goon for an explanation.
Goons!
Calling someone an IPC goon isn't very becoming of a Cloud Knight now, is it? I'm not here today as a representative of the IPC. I'm just a tourist. You could just call me Scott.
Hello, Scott.
You see, this young lady
I should have called him goon.
Can a man come here to deliver a package without being surrounded?
Just put on surrounded spec.
There's something wrong with the stuff this guy is shipping.
Oh, wait, that's
it's causing
Sunset.
damage to other people's goods, and our dock here is liable for the compensation.
We want to check your courier package.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you. Is this how you treat guests in our room alley?
Let's open that package right here, right now. Then we'll see what he's hiding.
I'd be careful if I were you. If you damage my goods, you'll have to pay for them.
What if we discover a serious issue within your packages?
Huh? A serious issue? I think you'll be the ones with a serious issue.
No need to make this difficult. Let's open it.
Bushong and workers place Scott's package on the floor.
Let's check and see if there's anything suspicious.
A crucible named Golden Cloud Toad. Considering how many hostile Agenia you've encountered, this one is suspiciously quiet. Wait, you sense a malicious intent brewing in the air. A fight is imminent. As expected, the toad springs to life. It's not that much of a threat for you, but the silent screaming of the fragile goods nearby is too loud to be ignored.
Time for a fun.
Nap time.
Zila
Time
Impact.
for a fun.
This is double speed.
This is double speed.
You tampered with this ingenium so that it caused damage to other goods on the freight skiff.
Dude, am I about to, I think I'm about to put out a controller.
Louder. I
It's time
can't quite hear
to,
you.
time to chillax, bro. Oh, lean back, yeah. You still deny it when faced with conclusive evidence?
Conclusive evidence? Deny? Here, look carefully. This old piece of junk doesn't even belong to me.
What?
What?
You don't believe me? Just ask the dock workers.
If I may, he's telling the truth. This golden cloud toad does not belong to Mr. Scott.
Who's it belong to?
Then why was the toad here in the first place?
That's your problem, not mine.
Damn.
Let me ask you a question. My vase was almost smashed to pieces. What do you say about that?
The inspection is over. We'll send the goods on their way.
Huh? Did I hear that right? After making a big scene like that, don't you owe me an apology?
I guess we do.
Well, are you going to apologize or not?
Well, this guy's a dick, so I wouldn't.
Sorry, sir.
For this kind of barbarity, a single apology won't ever be enough. Just think of this as a practice round for later.
Ah.
Sorry, I should have stepped in.
My mother always told me that as long as I honed my skills, I'd be able to deal with any situation. Seems I've still got honing to do.
Before the payment due date arrives, I'm going to teach you two how to fight. With words.
With
Follow me.
words.
We're going to see the president.
Who the president? Fighting with words? Danganronpa? True.
Miss Secretary said that you want to learn how to get the upper hand in an argument. Is that right?
Yan, you seem more like a secretary than Miss Secretary.
I'm no secretary. More of a messenger.
A what?
The president is aware of recent events and is willing to pass on some simple negotiation skills to you. Rule 1. Prepare your ace card in advance. Just as Cloud Knights ready their weapons before entering battle, you should have your ace card ready before you walk up to the negotiating table. I will present you with a few items, and you need to examine them carefully.
Okay. The courier package?
This is the box that was opened earlier at the dock. The one containing the golden cloud toad. The name and contact information of the sender were deliberately crossed out, but records from the Heron Express show that the sender is Ah Feng.
Income and expenditure records.
The records show that a dock worker named Ah Feng recently received credit remitted by the IPC, spaced out over several installments.
Suspicious. I've looked over
Rule
everything.
2. Play your ace card at the right time. These documents can only be truly effective when your opponent reveals a weak spot. How about this? I've prepared a little practice exercise for you. Mr. Ah Feng, over here, please.
What exactly does the president have up their sleeve?
I don't know anything. I don't have anything to say.
Examine your statement by flipping through them to the left or right. Use questions to discover possible details hiding behind given statements. Present evidence in accordance with what the opposition is saying to refute their arguments. Really is just Danganronpa.
My name's Ah Feng. I was the one who brought out the box containing the golden cloud toad. I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me.
I think this has a lot to do with you.
Oh my god. Both Genshin and Star Rail are going through their Danganronpa arcs right now.
Records from Heron Express
Or their Ace
show that
Attorney.
this container was sent by a person named Ah Feng. What do you have to say about that?
That must be some kind of mistake. All right, enough already. The IPC was worried that the lease for the dock would be paid off, so they had me move some things around. Is that so terrible? Is letting the IPC take over management of Aurum Alley such a bad thing? Besides, what's it to you if I make some extra money?
Mr. Ah Feng, our goal at the Merchant Guild is to help make Aurum Alley a better place for everyone. Why would you work against that?
Keep your heads in the sand if you like, but it's only a matter of time before Aurum Alley becomes another warehouse for the IPC.
Damn. Well, actually, I signed KPC as well. Be a man, do the right thing.
That's right. You shouldn't be betraying your fellow workers for a quick profit.
Based.
It seems that the truth has come out. Here is Mr. Ah Feng's testimony. It may come in useful later.
The payment for the dock is ready now. If you're ready for the next round of negotiations, come and see me at the dock.
Right. That guy's gonna be sorry for everything he's done. Time we got a public apology.
Back to the dock.
The IPC representative has arrived, and I've called for Miss Quay from the Skyfaring Commission to act as a notary.
I'm ready.
Remember, this is a war of words. Over to you.
Before we start, let's review the documents we have.
Payment for the dock.
We reached the required amount by the repayment date. This is the basis for our right to continue negotiations, and is a testament to the business viability of Aurum Alley.
The leasing contract for the dock.
When the Aurum Alley dock went up for public bid, the IPC won the bid using its interstellar trade resources and extensive capital. Then, the IPC leased the dock out to the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild for management and operations. This contract can prove that the Merchant Guild has legitimate rights to operate the dock.
Dock's workers' testimony.
The testimony of dock worker Ah Feng, who has admitted to disrupting the normal operations of the dock in exchange for payments from the IPC.
Looked over everything.
Let's go. The notary from the Skyfaring Commission is already waiting for us.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am here to preside over the leasing dispute between the IPC and the Aurum Alley Merchant Guild.
Is there anything left to dispute? I'll cut to the chase. The Merchant Guild should have removed itself from Aurum Alley a long time ago.
Damn.
Couldn't the IPC choose a sane person to represent them?
Huh? Say that a little louder. I can't quite hear you.
I said the IPC should send someone else!
Let's go, Susho.
Goodness, there's no need to shout, little Miss Feisty. My ears are ringing. Huh. You should be saving your voice for your public apology. As the representative of the IPC, my presence in this negotiation is legal, reasonable, and sensible. Who do you plan on sending to the battlefield? A random Cloud Knight? That cowardly president who's afraid to even show their face? Or how about that kid who got dragged into this fiasco at the last minute, walking around like she owes someone 50 credits?
That's enough, Representative Scott. Please state
He's
the
so
IPC
mad.
side of the case.
He's malding. Gonna have to pull out the ukulele.
IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Aurum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development. But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Aurum Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management. Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
Despite Scott's confident demeanor, there are undoubtedly flaws in his argument.
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Aurum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development.
And I like him. That's not.
But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Aurum Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
I don't really know what to use here. There we go.
Take a look at this.
That's right.
Huh? What's this about?
Oh, that's not
Get
right.
that out of here.
Maybe it's the wrong one.
Inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Aurum Alley dock, which does not
Wait.
create any value at all, are clear evidence
Is
of
that
poor
not?
management.
It literally says that it isn't, though. I'm confused now.
Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
Maybe I haven't,
The
because I haven't
dock
used
has
this.
improved
There we
shipping
go.
efficiency and transaction volume is increasing.
Ah, you guys didn't think that this transaction volume would be enough, did you? The shopkeepers in Aurum Alley aren't here to play house with you. We're all trying to turn a profit. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
What makes you think we can't afford to pay the lease?
If you have the necessary funds, prove it.
There we go.
Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay
We've already paid back the lease.
There we go. Okay.
These are the funds from Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. The guild has turned a profit and is able to pay back what it owes.
What? You already paid back the lease? How?
Because we're gaming.
The documentation provided by Aurum Alley Merchant Guild is true and credible. And according to the lease contract between the two parties, the Merchant Guild still holds the rights to operate the dock. Next order of business. The Merchant Guild has accused Representative Scott of secretly sabotaging dock operations. Do you have anything to say about that?
Don't be so slanderous! Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me?
How did you know about the frequent accidents at the dock?
Oh, got him.
I use the shipping services too, you know. Do you have any idea how often my packages are damaged in transit?
Don't feign
Transit.
ignorance. Isn't that all by your own design?
Don't be so slanderous! Why would I stoop so low? Besides, I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly buy off a dock worker? The absurdity!
Is it possible that you paid off a dock worker to do your bidding?
The empty rhetoric! Let's see some evidence!
I got
Do
some.
we have any proof?
Besides, I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly...
We have the testimony of Ah Feng.
This testimony is concrete proof that you instructed him to sabotage shipments.
Got him.
What? That little... Aren't the Xianzhou people always preaching about righteousness? Oh, I gave him all that money, and he sold me out in a heartbeat! Darn it!
Exposed.
If the evidence presented is true, Mr. Scott, then this constitutes improper business practices, and the Skyfaring Commission will conduct a follow-up investigation.
Damn, they booing
How
him.
did this happen? How did the plan go awry?
Don't forget about our bet. You have to apologize in front of everyone.
What?
Bark.
Why should I apologize?
Because you use dirty tricks to trample all over the honest work of others. An apology alone won't be enough to fix the damage. If it were, I'd make you do it 1,000 times over. Consider yourself lucky it's just the once.
Damn. Pop off, queen.
I hereby apologize to Aurum Alley.
Now get on your hands and knees and bark. Don't forget the other part of the bet.
Hurry up.
I apologize to all the people of Aurum Alley. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind.
Where's the barks? I don't hear barking.
Is that
Yes.
really necessary?
Yes, it is.
Make him bark! Make him bark!
Based.
Enough! Woof, 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 woof! Woof, woof! Ow!
He even put in a howl, bro.
What a clown. This arbitration is hereby
What a clown show. Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. The dock's crisis is over for now. The revival of Aurum Alley is just beginning.
Thanks to all of you, we managed to pull through the dock's debt crisis.
Yes, especially thanks to me.
Undoubtedly, yes. We should take advantage of the momentum to upgrade the Aurum Alley dock and increase its transaction volume. I'm preparing to upgrade inventory and logistics planning. The previously idle dock is now ready for use, so come see me when you have time.
Oh, we have 2 docks now?
Dock crisis is over for now, but the rejuvenation of Aurum Alley has just begun. Thanks to your help, the lease was paid off and the dock capacity is increasing. I told the workers to clear out areas that weren't utilized and use them to store extra cargo. Now the dock can support collaboration with more businesses. Let's keep working together for the revival of Aurum Alley. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust. That's what any good merchant guild should do.
Take over back mouse keyboard. Oh my god! The Merchant Guild used the funds to upgrade the docks and unlock the mid-size freight star skiff that can be used to arrange inventory. The mid-size freight star skiffs will provide higher shipping revenue. Dang, that's a freaking lot. Oh wait, we need 12 chairs. I feel like there's probably something else I could do to make this even more efficient, but... So close. Like, it's so close. Damn.
There's been an unexpected change in plans. I've received word that the president has ordered me to stop all upgrades to the dock immediately.
Wait, why? Maybe he's an IPC spy?
Now's not the time for jokes.
Damn.
I'm also confused.
The guy offended her.
Let's go have a word with him. I sent a message to Sushang, telling her to meet up at Oldie's Depot.
Gotta go grill the president.
Hi.
Good.
Oh.
They've arrived.
Madam Yukong, you're here too?
I also have something I wish to discuss with the Merchant Guild, but I'll wait for you to finish.
The president fully appreciates your efforts and knows what you want to ask. He believes that continuing to upgrade the dock, a strategy that is not fundamentally different from that of the IPC, will only destroy the unique character of Arum Alley. Arum Alley is a place brimming with personality, from the delicious food to the cultural antiques. Everything is built around visiting tourists and local residents.
I think it's Dorito
and that's
time.
what makes it such a special place. Based on historical data, continued development of the shipping operations will turn the area into a giant warehouse. The more the shipping capacity is increased, the less attractions there will be for visitors. Such an outcome is unacceptable for the shopkeepers and community of Arum Alley.
Historical data isn't my forte. You better be telling the truth.
We have to keep upgrading the dock.
Very well. I believe it's my turn to speak. The Skyfaring Commission has received a joint request from several merchants concerning the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. Mr. President, the merchants would like you to resign as the president of the guild.
There has come a day that the merchants of Arum Alley have betrayed me.
What is this voice?
I won't give up the vision I've built for Arum Alley.
Oh, is it that robot?
Let alone step down from my duties.
Is that the president speaking?
It is not my intention to interfere with the Merchant Guild's affairs, but as an old friend, I would like to remind you that Arum Alley only exists in the present, not in the past.
Madam Yukong, the present is always made from the past, is it not?
I suggest that you make some concessions to appease the merchants. If you don't follow Mingxi's plans for the dock, she will temporarily take over your position.
Mingxi, I would like to hear your thoughts.
President, I hope you understand that I am in no way vying for power over Arum Alley. I have listened to the president's vision of prosperity since I was a child, and I want to work to achieve that vision. But currently, your ideas conflict with ours.
I suggest you heed the advice of Madam Yukong.
I understand. I can accept Mingxi temporarily taking over my duties. However, Mingxi must make her decision public and win the approval of both myself and all the merchants. Since you have shown confidence, those terms should be acceptable to you.
Yes. I'll do my best, President.
You have to remember that even when you're acting in my place, a crisis is still imminent. You must earn at least the amount of the bidding deposit to even have a chance of thwarting off the IPC.
Very well. Since the president has come to a decision, I will be in charge of calling a public meeting. Mingxi, I have something for you. When you are all finished here, remember to come and see me.
Yukong.
I heard from Shi Kuei that it was you who became a business advisor and assisted Arum Alley Merchant Guild in their dispute with the IPC. How versatile. Is there anything you can't do?
Well, I can't jump. Hey, yo. OMG, stop it. You're making me blush. I gotta do this one, though. Oh, for starters, I can't jump.
I'm not very good at that either.
Although that's a
The
lie.
president
She
is
can
still a
jump,
hero to
just in
RM
cutscenes.
Alley. He helped it achieve prosperity, but a hero will not be embraced forever. I've seen the IPC's approach. They prioritize efficiency and a standard uniform business model across the galaxy. I warned them that their business model wouldn't work on the Xianzhou without adjustments, but the Merchant Guild's overly traditional mindset is a different obstacle.
True.
Let me put it bluntly. RM Alley Merchant Guild has no chance of succeeding today.
The guild lacks the necessary capital to get to the negotiating table.
The IPC does have more capital on hand, but the review criteria are not solely focused on financial resources. My advice to you is to visit the shopkeeper, Mr. Xiao. He is the one who proposed the reorganization of the Merchant Guild. If you can get his support, you will definitely receive support from the other merchants.
Thank you, Madam Yukong.
I have business to attend to in the Palace of Astrum. The rest is up to you. Convince the old shopkeeper, and you may just become the new heroes of RM Alley.
I added Madam Yukong. Oh, there's a group chat? Welcome. Welcome, newcomer. Darn it, a mod in the house. Shoot, the Skyfaring Commission has entered the chat. Did you do something wrong? Don't worry, I don't usually look at group calls or group chats. Remember to go to Artistry Hardware. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's not a work group chat. No need to be so formal. Heck W.
Need something fixed? We guarantee that your Ingenium will be good as new.
What do you mean by that?
Of course, if it's Outworlder technology, it'll depend on the world.
I didn't come to fix anything.
Mr. Xiao, I'm Mingxi, the secretary of the Merchant Guild. We're here to talk about...
Damon.
Forget it. I support the IPC.
Can you tell us why?
Please leave.
Rude.
Wait. Please, wait a moment. It sounded like my father was being a little difficult. I'm Xiaohan. People around here call me Little Master.
Little Master.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the ones who made Representative Scott apologize in public.
Our fame precedes us.
You stood up for RM Alley with reason and integrity. I'm thankful to you. May I ask why you wanted to speak with my father?
We need the support of the merchants for the dock. And we wanted to see if your father could join us.
Hadn't my father already refused?
We heard that Mr. Xiao proposed to reorganize the Merchant Guild, and we wanted to ask why.
I see. I'll help you figure something out.
Great! Your father is a very tough nut to crack.
A what now?
The older generation of craftsmen can be rather set in their ways. Here, how about this? Why not join my father's shop as apprentices? My father is stern on the surface, but if he sees a capable apprentice and a sincere heart, he'll change his attitude.
Things might just fall into place if we try hard enough.
A sincere heart always has the power to impress people. So, it's decided? Let's get moving then. Time to make you apprentices. Father, my friends from the Merchant Guild want to be your apprentices. I'll go ahead and show them the ropes.
Nonsense. I never said I needed more hands.
Even if I did want to hire more people, I couldn't afford them. You know that better than I do.
I can cover their salaries. Come on, it'd be rude to turn them away.
Don't be ridiculous. A green hand like her won't be able to fix a thing.
Damn.
Plus, if she breaks our customer items in the process, it'll be us taking the blame.
If that's what you're worried about, just give them a little training.
You just want to help.
That sounds like a yes to me. Let's get on with the job, shall we? Here's something from one of our regulars. Show them what you can do.
Little master.
Not bad.
Anything else I can help you with?
No.
He's hard to impress. I'll find you some more work.
What did I do to deserve this?
Just a reminder, Father. Fair work for fair pay. Over here. See what you can do with this jade abacus. Don't just stand there, Father. Go teach your apprentice a thing or two.
Fine, I give in. I know why you're here, just... Please stop tinkering with my customers' items.
We convinced him.
I think we just made him surrender.
Ask what you wanted to ask.
You and the presidents, you know each other well?
Yes, he's an old friend.
You seem to be on the side of the IPC.
See a lot of potential in the corporation's plan. But a certain old friend of mine lives in the past. Whatever vision he has, it won't come true.
What's your issue with the Merchant Guild?
Issue? It's less about issues and more about stubbornness. Stubbornness
Sounds like
is
you.
intrinsic to long-life species.
This line isn't
We
here.
walk a single path, do the same things, and talk to the same people for centuries. The mind can become insensitive to change. However, compared to the president, my stubbornness is nothing. Back in his day, our O'Malley was teeming with shuttling star skiffs and commercial arumatons. But then the Lawfu departed again on the path of the hunt. Our business partners couldn't follow, so they stopped trading with us.
You want to restore the alley to its former glory?
The president does. He wants to bring the old times back. Shop owners like me know that's impossible. Therefore, I stand behind the IPC's plan. Our O'Malley will inevitably be replaced.
But is your shop part of the future that the IPC promised?
Hard to say. Chances are I'll have to sell it. Not the easiest decision to make, but I won't regret it. The good days are behind us. We must accept that short-life species will repurpose our lands and that night markets are destined to become shipping docks.
Sounds like you're giving up, bro.
We must come to terms with the fact that short-life ambitions will reshape a world where things were thought to last forever.
Mr. Xiao, why not try working with us? Mingxi is pushing for reforms within the guild. We are nothing like the president.
Reforms?
They made a lot of good points when arguing with the IPC at the dock. I do see possibilities for the guild to change.
You don't have to choose between the president and the IPC. Join us and profit.
Given the state of the guild, my money is on the IPC winning. But since I've accepted the worst-case scenario, our O'Malley ceasing to exist, I can't see why it hurts to endorse your idea and see how far it takes us.
Thank you. Now that you have joined our revival project, I'm sure many others will follow suit.
Settled then. I'm curious to see what comes of your plan.
Now that Mr. Zhao is on board, his shop can be part of the logistics network we've been working on.
Get the planning started. Was this here because I was using a controller? And a route from the stores to the docks. I guess.
I'll head back to the dock for now. Thanks for all the hard work, by the way. Hope things work out just as smoothly down the line.
The Merchant Guild has established a promotional plan for artistry hardware, and hence did its fame begin to grow. I added the young master. Hi guys. Fancy seeing you here in this chat. Madam Yukong, please don't tease me. You know I really want RM Alley to thrive. Welcome, welcome. Last member gets kicked out. Welcome, newcomer. Please pay the membership fee. We will continue to push forward with inventory arrangement and logistics planning. So dependable. Basically, we need results, people. We gotta give the president a little wow factor from RM Alley.
Hi.
I don't know if I'm gonna get to the Genshin event tonight. This event feels like it never ends. I think this is gonna be longer than the museum, bro.
There's still more work to do on the Arum Alley Revival project. The Merchant Guild's funds are not exactly overflowing right now.
I'll show you overflowing. Hey, yo. It's at least as long as the museum one. Ah, shit, here we go again. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing with my life? This isn't gonna work. Wait, it is going. No, it's not going to work. Screw this. Pop. Pop. Oh, I could just do this, huh? That looks so funny. Wait, I wonder. Hey, yo. Aw, if only this could be like right next to each other. Then I can make this work. Damn, these things are fucking ginormous. Oh, we got another side quest. This is a brand new parcel. The cardboard has been slashed open already, and the corner of a notebook is protruding out. It's obvious that this brand new notebook was not originally inside the parcel, but was forcibly stuffed inside, as if it was a piece of garbage being squashed into a trash can. Can you really sit by and ignore this? You can't help but notice that this notebook seems extremely familiar. Perhaps you should take a closer look. This seems familiar. Go take a closer look. You pretend to idly flip through the notebook in the parcel. It is a Lyceum practice notebook for holiday homework. Not a single question was answered. Simple clues begin to form a narrative in your head. A Lyceum student accidentally misplaced their holiday homework in an unintended cardboard box. Once the holidays are over, he, or maybe she, could be in big trouble. Fortunately, you notice that the student's name and homeroom is written on the start of their homework. There is still hope. I must return this to the child. The high morals clearly made the right choice with you. You have such a kind heart. You marked the delivery address on the package and booked for a Heron Express delivery service. No doubt this child will weep tears of joy after being reunited with their lost homework. Bruh. Wait. Oh my god, it's QQ! QQ! Miss QQ, you can't always come to me for a medical certificate. This is a pharmacy. We don't do diagnosis. Little Tien, you always gave me a medical certificate before. You can't just turn off the tap now. No, I've contracted an incurable disease. Or no, I've contracted an incurable disease. Little Tien, you have to save me. You're from the Alchemy Commission, right? Miss QQ, you know how the Alchemy Commission is. If you've got an incurable disease, go and see them there. The Alchemy Commission can't diagnose my disease, Little Tien. Can you help me pick out a little ailment that won't spill the beans for me? You say that you're lazy and you'll never have to reveal anything. Or just... What did I say? Just say that you're lazy and you'll never have to reveal anything. If I could use laziness as an excuse on a medical certificate, I would, but you know I can't. I've got a customer. Hold on a second. Well, if it isn't Tabor, my good sister. Little Tien seems to be asking for help. Help with their eyes. You're here. I heard that your guild is trying to port merchants onto the logistics platform. I was actually thinking of signing up, but only on one condition. Can you please help me handle this QQ lady? I think I know what's going on here. That's great. Then it looks like we have a deal. Don't worry, I'm not some lazy taskmaster. I know you need some advice to refute her. Let's see what I have here. In the Longevity Hall, and in addition to the strange medicinal ingredients, you find a few pieces of evidence that are quite convincing. Holy shit. What did you find? Let me have a look. If these pieces of evidence can help, I'll try to assist you from the side. And Cosmic Quick Diagnosis Booklet. This one's rather old. Some notes I put together for myself, but with the recent massive influx of Outworlders, I'm seeing outbreaks of all kinds of things that I haven't seen before. Even with the pharmaceutical tech of the Alchemy Commission, you still have to find the right cure when treating people. So Outworlders can't just get medical prescriptions just because they want something. They need that prescription from the Alchemy Commission. Jade Techniques 101. Miss QQ and I are game mates, but that's not why I gave her a medical certificate. A copy of medical certificate from last time. Miss QQ came to get a medical certificate from me before the feebleitis. I'm Actually not sure if it's a real thing. I just made up the name by looking through a few poetry books. But no good deed goes unpunished. The Alchemy Commission suspected I faked my medical qualification and told me to resit my alchemical exams. Well, it won't happen again. Making up a random name won't work. Collaboration invitation from the IPC. That's all completely unrelated to Miss QQ, though. As you know, IPC has sent invites to all guild merchants in Arm Alley, wishing to strike deals with all of them. The general idea is for me to transfer ownership rights of the store onto someone and claim a nice fat transfer fee. But the IPC doesn't understand that having nothing to do is far worse than being poor for a long-life species, so the merchants haven't immediately flipped sides. I see, leave it to me. I've seen your debating skills at the dock. The situation this time may not be as confrontational as back then, but it's no walk in the park either. Don't worry, this is my own issue, and I'll cooperate with you the best I can. Hey, I know you're here to persuade me to give up my delusion so I can get back to work, but this time is different. I really need an excuse to ditch work. The diviner in charge of scheduling made a mistake, and all the divinations ended up getting delayed. And knowing how angry the master diviner would be, with a swipe of the pen, that diviner tried to frame us with that workload. According to the current plan, a month's work now has to be done in half a month. Every dinner at the Divination Commission has fallen victim to this delayed workload. You should go on strike, stand up for yourselves. If we do that, I won't even be able to draw a salary. If I had the courage for that, what would I need to get a healer's note? But a medical certificate can't beat everything. I get what you mean. You think my job is useless. How about this? I'll take a medical certificate and you play the role of sick leave auditor diviner. Come on, let's play it out. My excuse is watertight, then you have no right to stop me. But if my reason is deemed groundless, then you can give up on the thought of taking leave. Deal. Hello there, I'm the custodian QQ from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting an incurable disease and must request a period of sick leave in which to rest and recuperate. My symptoms include hair loss, headache in my arm, what? And a swelling liver, all of which severely impact my daily work duties. To avoid my condition worsening or infecting any other diviners, I should take active treatment measures. I'm requesting a leave of absence for the next 10 days so that I may fully recuperate and return to work duties. I pledge to recover as soon as possible and will do my best to make up for the lost progress once I return to work. Thank you for your support and looking forward to your approval. Is that how you normally talk? What? No, this is how I talk when I want to request sick leave. Wait, I remember you turning the IPC representative inside out on the docks with your words. You're not going to do that to me, are you? The debate starts now. Wait, hold on. I just want to take some time off. There's no need to make this so complicated. I'll let you start it off then. Hello there, I'm the custodian QQ from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting an incurable disease and must request a period of sick leave in which to rest and recuperate. What is this incurable disease? Right, you said this disease is incurable. How am I supposed to treat that? Aren't I still waiting to get a medical certificate from Little Tian? Let me come up with a random name for my illness. What about no game, no life syndrome? Is that a reference? Hello there, I'm the custodian QQ from the Divination Commission. I sincerely regret to inform you that I am feeling unwell due to contracting the no game, no life syndrome. I must request a period of sick leave during which to rest and recuperate. Tabor, what do I do? I need to refute Ms. QQ's evidence. Yeah. I not to listen on my own convenience. I recorded a lot of strange and unheard of elements within them. This quick diagnosis booklet doesn't have your no game, no life syndrome listed. Didn't you say that these are your personal notes? Won't the problem be solved if you just add in my no game, no life syndrome? I'm actually speechless. Tabor, do you have any other evidence or anything? This is the medical certificate that was used last time. Yeah, this one. Just change my element to no game, no life syndrome and everything will be fine. I mean, there are all sorts of weird conditions across the cosmos. Little Tian You just need to randomly make a disease up. Nobody's going to check up on that, provided it looks reasonable. That's how it went down last time. Making up an illness on the spot won't get you anywhere. The Alchemy Commission has sent someone after me before to check if the symptoms I listed are recorded in their medical texts. What? Don't tell me the Alchemy Commission turned out to be this thorough with all their work. If that's so, then I don't want to get little Tien in trouble. I'll have to come up with something else. Mingxi arrives at little Tien's invitation and was just in time to hear your heated argument. I didn't expect you to hear you debating here. As far as the verdict is concerned, you won, right? You'll have to ask QQ. I won't put little Tien out anymore then, but I'll keep asking for leave. I'll go back and have another think about it. Little Tien just agreed to collaborate with the docks. Tabor, please add Longevity Hall into the logistics plan this way. The docks can get some new orders soon. The planning started. Okay. Oh shit, was there a thing down here that I haven't unlocked yet? Hello. Hello, brick. Oops. That's not enough. I think I need to go unlock that. Just a second. I gotta go deal with a cycrane.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
Or this, I guess.
Just a few and you'll be full.
I'm working my tail off while that slumber bot of a cycrane is slacking off. What happened? Oh, it's you, Tabor. You came at just the right time. I've got myself tied up in knots over what to do about this unruly cycrane. Here's the deal. I have received some takeaway orders, but the cycrane that is supposed to deliver them just keeps slacking off instead. I've been on a wild goose, cycrane chase trying to catch it, but it's way too quick for me. At this point, I know that bird's habits like the back of my hand. It's probably napping on a pile of boxes down at the dock this very moment. Speaking of which, it's gone missing again today. I'm pretty sure it's taking a nap down at the dock, but I'm too busy to go looking for it myself. Could you track it down and give it a little nudge? To the dock!
Is that it? Stingy chest.
I love Silver Wolf, dude. Where's the cycrane? What? Oh, there we go. You hear peculiar snores emanating from the box in front of you. Recalling the urban legends you've heard on the Cien show, you can't help but wonder if it's a fairy in a box. Curious, you move in closer to the box, hoping to catch a glimpse of the fairy in the box. However, all you see is a snoozing cycrane, grinding its teeth, fast asleep. Wait, do cycranes even have teeth? Whatever. It's a cycrane that's slouched over and sleeping. You try to wake it up, but it just flutters its wings, pretending not to hear you before drifting back to sleep. You decide to take out the bat and threaten it. You can get off duty into its ear. Shake the box hard. Ah, stop it. Stop or I'll throw up. Where are you? I'm a cycrane supervisor. Wait, they hired someone just to supervise me? What a world we live in. Alright, I get it. My nap time is over. Sheesh, no need to push me. I'll get back to work now. Dude, the side cranes are such a mood. Make sure that there's no other. Oh, come on. I have to do all this again? There we go. I guess that still didn't unlock it. Damn it. Maybe I don't need it. I just need to change the path. There we go. Actually, before you came, Tabor, I contacted Miss Secretary. Really sorry for not mentioning that to you. Our humble longevity hall really doesn't need any logistics. I just want to express my allegiance, that's all. I hope you and the Aram Alley Merchant Guild can kick out those arrogant brutes from the IPC. Really show them who's the boss around here. Merchants in Aram Alley are enthusiastic. I thought everyone would be as laid back as Rio, I don't know how to say that, about it. I'll get going then, little Tian. You keep working at it. You can do it. And afterward, let's play a few hands of Celestial Jade. Cool. I'll see you at the games table. Thanks to your aid, the Longevity Hall gradually increased its renown. Loot.
Is that it? Stingy chest.
Stingy chest.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive chain IPC sales reps are telling the shops to stay open.
No order. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need 6, so that's perfect. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Bop. Oh, see. I see. We gotta make this work somehow. No, don't give me a hint. I don't want a hint. Ah! Whatever. I wonder what the move is here. Heck, man. Gotta be a way to like stack. I can hate that. Doesn't really make a lot of sense either, though. Whoa, 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 chill. Dude, whatever. This doesn't really make sense, does it? I don't think that makes any sense. This is the only thing that makes sense. Doing that. Oops. You emote. Wait, is it really just this? There we go. I was overthinking that big time.
In for it.
Oh shit, here we go again. I heard about you from Miss Secretary of the Merchant Guild. The guild plans to use the Arm Alley dock to ship goods to other delves. Miss Secretary told me that she was hoping Delicacy Pavilion could start making takeouts, things like business meals and travel lunchboxes. Customers who don't have time to eat out would have the option to have the food delivered to them. Sounds perfect to me. I'd love a good takeout meal from Delicacy Pavilion. Thank you. Starting the takeout business is indeed on my priority list. It's just... You see, Delicacy Pavilion has been around for a while, but when people talk about food in Arm Alley, they think of Spices Supreme. If I were to start this whole takeout business, you need a better reputation. Exactly. I can't simply jump in only to find people who are not even interested. Seeing how Yan Tsui expands her menu, I plan to hunt a few abominations and see what I can do with them. I don't think abominations should be used as food ingredients. Gotta think outside the box. Shame that I'm not much of a fighter myself. Would you do me a favor and bring me a few abominations? I heard the Cloud Knights intercepted a bunch of wolves that the Unshackled was smuggling around. Would be a pity if they got disposed of. If you can get me some, I'll try coming up with some new menu items. You should be able to find the wolves at Stargazer Navalia. I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh, dude, my freaking headache will not go away. Not that way. There's a lot of exploration I haven't done, though. And puzzles. Damn it. Damn it, dude, I was so close. Fucked it up somewhere. No. Damn it, dude. Oh, wait, no, I got it. Whew. Thought I messed it up again. I got it. The freight starskiff slowly moves into the jetty. These are my tips. Oh my god, no way. First try. The freight starskiff moves slowly moves into the jetty. What the dog know? I should take care of them before people get hurt, huh?
Time for a fun.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Illusions of the past.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Bam.
Nap time.
Dog know.
Time for a fun.
The AI is being dumb. I'm gonna take over.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Illusions of the past.
Naughty child.
This ends here.
No freeze.
Who's next?
How was it? Learn anything? Oh dear, it smells so funky. Better throw it away in a trash can. Are you a professional time waster? Sorry, I just can't serve this to my customers. So gamey, so intrusive. Guess I have no choice but to hand these to little Tien and see if she can use them for medicine. Wait, I think I'm gonna throw up. Excuse me now. If I may be so bold as to ask, Tabor, can you please do me one more favor? Please run around the store and take all the customers' orders, then pass those on to the kitchen. Whatever you want, short auntie. I'm here to help. That's great. Then I can take it a little easy. It's simple, really. You just have to remember the dishes, portion size, and things to avoid for every order. I should get some rest. The world spins. Guess it won't take long before hallucination kicks in. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. The diners will be here soon, so I'll leave the store with you. I knew Delicacy Pavilion was popular, but I never thought there'd be this many people. Can I really remember everything if two customers order at the same time? I'll just do my best. I'd like one portion of scallion chicken and one portion of moonlight rice. Large bowls, please. Okay, so one scallion and moonlight large. One portion of cinnamon pork, ribs on rice, and one portion of steamed soy sauce chicken, no coriander. Okay. One purple taro with pork. Actually, scrap that purple taro with pork. Give me a crispy suckling pig instead and a medium cup of herbal tea. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna remember those. Girl, I remember the first diner wanted a portion of scallion chicken and what else? A large bowl of moonlight rice. Yeah, that's it. The second diner wanted cinnamon pork ribs, rice, and what else? Steamed soy sauce, chicken, no coriander. Yeah, that's it. The third diner wanted crispy suckling pig and a drink of... what was it again? Was it herbal tea or was it nothing? Herbal tea. Yes, that's it. After a long period of hard work, you can personally feel the Arm Alley is indeed pumping with throngs of tourists. When you finally have some downtime after serving the customers, Mingxi has already arrived at Delicacy Pavilion. Thanks for your hard work. Heard the chef say that you didn't mess up any orders at all, which is really amazing. Durante has agreed to collaborate with the docks. Tabor, please add Delicacy Pavilion in the logistics plan. This way, the docks can get some new orders soon. Yep. Delicacy Pavilion. Oh, I see. This is where this comes in. Let's just erase all the plans. Whoa, what are we doing here? I don't know if that's the play. I honestly don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's definitely not, actually. I don't really know if that's right either. Yeah, no, that's not. It's still 39. What can I change? We do a wacky thing. I feel like that's just straight up wrong. Yeah, no. Let's just start from square one. Let's look at this here. What's going on? Hello? Hell, man. don't think it's worth grabbing that one. In the grand scheme of things. Is that even worth? Like, I got closer this way. I don't know, man. We do some like wacky thing where we go like this. Oh. That just felt straight up wrong. Yeah, no. Gaming. Hello, Willow. How is the Willow? Bro, why is like messing with me so much? What am I doing wrong? Somehow I gotta get 45. This is why I'm not a street planner. Tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired too, to be honest. I don't know why. Shouldn't be. I'm alright though, I'm gaming. I'm just trying to figure out this puzzle. That's gotta be wrong. I think it's almost better to have this one not go through anything. Okay. If we do that, go up here. No, 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 stop. Go up, go up, go up. Oh, maybe. Oh, we're so close. I think we're on the right track. I don't think it's worth going over here for this one for that there, but maybe taking that extra path. Ah, we're two off. Where can I optimize here? Maybe if I cut through. It's the same. This is bait. This is all bait is what I just got from that. I got baited. Oh god. Actually, the IPC came looking for me once before, hoping to buy this place. I asked them what they planned to do with it, and they just said they wouldn't stick a diner here, so I told them that I'd have to think on it. Bait buffs, yeah, for real. Delicacy Pavilion might not be as famous as Spice's Supreme, but if I just sold out like that, then nothing would be left at all. And wouldn't that be a shame? So I thought, maybe I could make some new dishes like Master Yan Sui and earn a little fame and fortune for myself. But then later on, I figured out that I wanted to cook what I was good at, and I wanted to keep my little diner going. So Tabor and Miss Secretary, I hope you can make me, help me make a name for myself. Don't worry, Short Auntie. I hope we can cooperate again in the future. We'll definitely make a name for Delicacy Pavilion. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting Delicacy Pavilion. Pog. There's no more like side crane things going on. Okay.
Dumplings and steamed buns.
Dumplings and steamed buns.
There's still more work to do on the Arum Alley. There's still more work to do to revitalize Arum Alley. Let's give it our all.
Alright, so I just realized this is a lot of puzzles in it. I know someone that's gonna hate this event. Cough cough mini. What? Oh, we need a table. Oh, they would do this shit. Maybe it's another one of these moments. There we go. We got it. Oh. Shit, we need one more. There we go.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter.
Let's go!
This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Arum Alley. The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
Dear Business Advisor Tabor, on behalf of the Arum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we have successfully earned a total of 300,000 in guild funds before the bidding recruitment deadline, reaching the revenue target. Merchant Guild pledges to use the funding as a security deposit for the bid and also for improving Arum Alley's infrastructure. Promise to use these hard-earned gains to achieve the maximum effect. Oh boy, here we go again. What am I gonna do? What's up with these Cloud Knights at the door? I have no idea, but they're just standing there without saying anything. Everyone's too afraid to come in for medicine and business has fallen through the floor. I ever so carefully asked these Cloud Knights what they were doing at the store, and they said no questions, official business. These Cloud Knights seem suspicious. They seem more than just a little suspicious, mind you. What are you looking at? Never seen anyone handling official business before? Are you guys impersonating Cloud Knight officers? How can you just come up to me and say that? May I see your credentials? Can't you tell just from this set of armor? Listen, I don't owe you any answers because I'm gonna execute you right here, right now. When they prove that they are sus.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
This combat needs up. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Naughty child.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Illusion of the past. Okay, no fighting. We're just actors hired to stand here at the storefront. We won't do it again. Let us go. Truth is stranger than fiction. Tabor, thanks to you, Longevity Hall can now send supplies over to Arm Alley Port. Thank you once again. You know me.
Dumplings and steamed.
All right, see ya, Brick. Go straight ahead 50 meters, but there's a wall blocking the way. How can we go straight? Don't tell me we're supposed to dig under. Navigation issues? Yeah, my navigation data is obviously buggy. Hey, my Heron Express data is a bit buggy. I've only been working this gig for a few days, but the foodie map over in Arm Alley is completely blank. I don't know my way around here. You seem to know Arm Alley pretty well. Could you help me out? Here's my Cycrene and partner. There you go. Please take it around a few nearby restaurants. Hello, I can fly. Just show me where to go. Let's get going. The foodie map lists a few old classics. Let me check those out for us. Let me see. Could you please show me the way over to Delicacy Pavilion from here? Go straight out, turn left. It's right there. Go left. Alright, order received. Turning left. Come on, let's go. Looks like this is it, the Delicacy Pavilion. Uploading pathing data. Please wait. Thank you very much, miss. There's another blank place over place here. The Spice is Supreme. Could you please navigate again for me? Okay, first, get my bearings. Bearings, locating bearings. Is this like a building? You're not sure where you are, so you look it up on the map in your phone. What? I know exactly where we are. So the Spice Supreme is right next door. Let's go. Cycrane? Where did a Cycrane that size duck off to? Raise your head only to realize the Cycrane has been following along with you all the way. Has someone disappeared? Are you looking for that Cycrane? I just saw it flying straight ahead. Over there, I think it's the rear courtyard of the Spices Supreme, right? Beside the Longevity Hall. Thank you, I'll be off then. Oh my god, dude. It's the event that never ends. The buns are huge. God damn it, sometimes I wish I could just jump off the thing like Genshin. Cool. Is this really Spices Supreme? Could be, could be not. Isn't this the back kitchen's pantry? Navigation tools shouldn't be sending people here. How can I get in there? Also, what about that kind-hearted person who just gave you directions? How could you just leave them behind like that? Please be more professional and don't lose track of people like that. She isn't back yet. Let me see. Golly gee, you're right. Who are you talking about? There you are. It's my fault. I was drifting and not paying attention. I really should install a rearview mirror. Well then, where is the front entrance to Spices Supreme? This is the rear courtyard. You'll have to turn across and skirt across. I see. Thank you for your help. I've updated the southwest corner of Arm Alley map. Here's a little fee for your work. Take it, otherwise we'd feel awkward.
Dumplings and steamed buns.
The buns are huge.
But they offered a price I couldn't refuse.
Not long before that bird comes to its senses, it won't stop slacking off. Who's the slacker? To be honest, it's one of our side cranes. Thanks to the logistics route you helped plan, Tabor, our business has been booming in Arm Alley. But I never expected that something would go wrong on my end. My side crane is actually a great helper, but it has one terrible shortcoming. It likes to slack off from time to time. Now I need it for something, but it's nowhere to be seen. Now, I'm almost overwhelmed by all the complaints from our customers about our delivery service. It's a good thing you're here. Mingxi and Sushang were just telling me that you're a thoughtful and swift helper. That side crane is a cunning one. If it sees someone coming to catch it, it will assert that you've found the wrong side crane. But the thing about the side crane is that it's a chatterbox and always pesters people when it's made up stories, as its signature characteristic. I'm sure this won't be much of a challenge for you, so can you help me catch that pesky side crane? Thank you in advance. I don't even know where to look. I mean, I delivered quite a few packages, but that was the first time I ever came across a package with such an awful stench. I thought to myself, could that stench be rotten meat? Sounds horrible, right? So I just... Oh, did they update our olfactory system? That's so enviable. Unlike me, I'm still using the old one that only recognizes 300 smells. Stench of rotten meat. Can't you tell us exactly what was in that package? Enough chattering, it's time to get back to work. Work? But I just finished my work. Back to work? I'm still on vacation, huh? Don't talk nonsense. We're all vigilant side cranes here, and what's wrong with a little bit of chit-chat? Besides, I was just retelling a bizarre story that happened to me at work. See, I was entrusted by a mysterious person. Come on, May, can you just skip all the preamble and tell us what happened next? As I said, I'm on vacation. I've been working such a long time, and now I'm glad I can finally go for a stroll. Anyway, I'm not slacking off. Call it slackers if you must, but don't falsely accuse an honest, hard-working side crane. That's right. Carry out your investigation carefully. You'll find the wrong. Catch them all. Enthusiastic. Oh, you finally caught me. You're sharp. I'll give you that. Fine. I guess it's time to go back to work.
Hi. Interested in the fitness?
Who messaged me now? Oh, it's Brick. To the other me, what? Stickers are so cute.
In order to reward you and Sushang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Arm Alley.
Food stall.
I've heard about all the great things you've done for Arm Alley. please, take your time. I've packed some for you to take home, too.
Yo, let's go. The president asked me to plan a public meeting of the Merchant Guild. In order to help defeat the old president, I had prepared a little something. Where are we meeting? Oh, young master, so dependable. Let's make it at the docks. Madame Yukong will be there today, too. I won't choose sides, so do your best. We will win the president over completely. Say, the president will definitely show up today, right? Should be. Great, I want to witness this. You want to what this? Ooh!
Right on time. Xiao Han is about to share his strategy for the upcoming hearing.
The president likes to quote past experiences and data. We can do that too.
The president and Madame Yukong are here. Ready?
Ready.
Let's do this.
Before we start, let's review the documents we have.
Turnover of Arm Alley Merchant Guild.
This is the most direct achievement of our revival project. More importantly, it's evidence that the alley has regained its footing. The money will serve as the bidding deposit for Arum Alley.
Since Artistry Hardware partnered with the dock, its scope of operations has expanded, and its revenue and customer satisfaction have both increased. As a result, we're seeing an uptick in customers visiting the shop, contrary to the president's assumptions. The data suggests that the success of the old Arum Alley was largely due to the economic circumstances of the past. At its peak, the old Arum Alley had a trading volume similar to what the alley has today.
I've looked over everything.
The hearing is about to begin.
I will be hosting this hearing on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission. Ming-Shi, are your people all present?
We're all here, but where's the president?
I'm right here.
You're the president?
That is correct. I know my appearance is a little unsettling. If the hearing weren't of vital importance to the future of Arum Alley, I wouldn't attend in person. Still, I didn't expect a reaction like this. Are you so afraid to converse with a piece of metal?
There aren't any children here. A talking orangutan head? So cool!
Glad you think so.
Let me remind everyone that we are at a hearing. Mr. President, please share with us your vision for Arum Alley.
I can tell that the opposing side is eager to see Arum Alley thrive. Your passion resonates with me. The IPC plans to turn the alley into a logistics hub. You are practically thinking the same.
Our proposal is different from the IPC's.
That's right. The IPC will close down Artistry Hardware if they take over. We would never do that. We protect businesses. The IPC sacrifices them for their own gain.
Protect? Sacrifice? I find that humans rarely understand these concepts correctly. The outcome is what truly matters. Once the alley is turned into a logistics hub, shops like Artistry Hardware won't be able to sustain themselves, regardless of what the IPC does.
He is convinced that the IPC and us are the same.
The IPC plans to turn the alley, and the reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely impact customer experience, making the alley less appealing.
Do you have data to support your statements?
Historical data has proved my point. It is the reality, not rhetoric, that matters.
I sense a hole in his logic.
The reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely impact customer experience, making the alley.
Take a look at this.
Or is that
What
wrong?
am I looking at? The reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely impact customer experience.
Take a look at this.
What am I looking at? The reality. I can tell that the opposing side is eager to see Aramali through the IPC plans to. The reality is, overdevelopment can only adversely.
There we go.
There are actually more customers coming to the alley.
This record reflects the change in Artistry Hardware's turnover and the increase in customers since it partnered with the dock.
The shop does better than it used to. Impossible. You must be bluffing.
You know Mingxi better than I do. Would she deceive you with fake data?
The sample size is too small. I'm not convinced.
If I were you, Mr. President, I would think of ways to translate the success of that one sample into something that can benefit everyone. A guild that doesn't proactively help businesses has no reason to exist.
You have not witnessed what I have seen.
Witnessed?
So you fail to understand my insistence.
You can't just rely on your age and experience.
There are many things that only time can tell, young one. You have not witnessed what The old Aramali achieved a commercial miracle that has not yet been replicated. It did so by following my way of doing things.
Are you suggesting that the alley is a shadow of its former self?
That is correct. The number of customers visiting the shops was 10 times what it is today. The alley was alive and was credited as the best night market on the Luofu. Things were better in the old days. Of that, I am certain.
I sense a hole in his logic.
The old Aramali achieved a commercial miracle that has not yet been replicated.
You've been looking at the past through rose-tinted glasses.
Oh, you just pulled the Destiny 1 fan thing. No, just kidding.
In the golden era you described, the old RM Alley had a trading volume similar to today.
You included the delivery side cranes in your math.
We did. So what?
You can't draw simple parallels between then and now using absolute numbers. The trading volume you mentioned may not look impressive today, but it was huge relative to... I see what you are saying. While criticizing you for making flawed comparisons, I myself also made the mistake of believing that what worked in the past could be copied to serve the present.
Mr. President, the way I see it, you shouldn't regard the alley as a souvenir from the past. Arum Alley should embrace change, as its residents do.
It seems we have reached an agreement. The hearing concludes here.
We win.
First,
I think you could lose anyway.
IPC rep, and now winning over the president of the guild. You're pretty good.
I was looking forward to another public apology.
That won't be necessary.
Knowing the president, I think he's now ready to entrust you with the future of the alley.
It wasn't really against us.
The president commands the trust of many reputable shops in the alley. Their support for him was likely to be a big obstacle to your rejuvenation project. His invitation to debate this matter publicly was a chance for the more difficult business owners to hear from you directly.
He is indeed very wise.
I almost feel bad for him. Arum Alley's enemy should be the IPC, not the president.
What if the IPC isn't an enemy?
You still remember Scott, right?
He's been transferred elsewhere. I'll be handling things from now on.
You're with the IPC?
Xiao Han is the IPC's operation rep in Exalting Sanctum.
Oh.
You snake!
You backstabbing little. Can't say I'm surprised.
My original plan only involved helping you overthrow the current president. But as we progressed, I saw there was more common ground than I'd anticipated. Since we all agree that the dock is vital to Arum Alley's development, why not take things further and turn the alley into a full-blown logistics hub? Imagine cargo ships from all corners of the galaxy, docking and departing. This place will be transformed into a renowned commercial port, instead of another run-of-the-mill market.
I'm intrigued.
When the IPC wins the bidding, I'm sure we can continue to work together for a brand new Arum Alley.
Hey, not so fast. It's still anyone's game.
Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. In that case, keep up the good work. I'll see you at the negotiation table.
Well, you know. Johan leaves the dock. The next phase of Arum Alley's revival has begun. As much as I appreciate spending time with you guys, I shall excuse myself from this group to avoid controversy, so for now, farewell. Although you have different positions at the negotiation table, your goals are the same. Therefore, you should engage in a thorough debate to have a chance to supplement your own perspectives from each other's viewpoints. An open-minded perspective is more valuable than any singular viewpoint. Yes, ma'am.
Thanks to your help, the dock is running at full capacity. Just like last time, I told the workers to clear out areas that weren't utilized and use them to
Oh, we have an even bigger one now?
We now have the additional capacity to work with more businesses and have also opened a new route leading to the port. With streamlined logistics planning, I think we'll see a revitalized alley in no time. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust. That's what any good merchant guild should do.
Holy shit. Merchant Guild used the funds to upgrade the docks and unlock the large-sized freight star skiff that can be used to arrange inventory. Large-sized freight star skiffs will provide higher shipping revenue. Jesus Christ. Whew. Well, that was easy. Why not? Oh, I see. Oh wait, we need more. 14, bro? Now I'm confused. Actually. There we go.
Some time ago, I asked Sushang to have a chat with Yin Sui to see if we could secure Spices Supreme as the next client for the dock. I've heard Sushang has made some progress. She could use some extra hands. Would you mind helping her out?
I'll give her some hands. Leave it to me.
Thanks so much.
Wait, what?
I would have helped her myself, but I've been drowning in paperwork in preparation for the bidding.
Drowning.
Sushang is waiting for you at Spices Supreme. Go find her when you have the time.
Song's gonna be stuck in my head. How long I've been listening to it? Oh look, Milu.
Right on time! Sushang told me all about what you did to help the shops in the alley. very impressive. I wish Spices Supreme would step up their game, though. It'd be a dream come true if I could order takeout from the Alchemy Commission.
Oh, they don't do takeout?
Unbelievable, right? The food is so good. Chef Yen Sui used to be on the president's side. After she heard about Mingxi's plans, she decided to cooperate with the doc. It's a good opportunity.
There's finally hope for Spices Supreme takeout!
Not only that, putting Spices Supreme on the map would increase interest in the alley as a whole. To get us started, I've proposed a crossover between the Merchant Guild and Spices Supreme. Buy a meal box and get a visiograph of Bailu.
Ooh, a Bailu Spices Supreme crossover.
Wait a second! I'm not sure about that idea. If the elders find out, they'll say I'm tarnishing my image or something.
Yen Sui has agreed to offer you free meals throughout the crossover.
That's all it took.
Happy to help.
Bailu.
Let's go talk to Yen Sui.
Bailu's actually hilarious. Hilarious little gremlin.
Now, would you mind giving me the lowdown on this crossover event?
In short, Spices Supreme will release a series of crossover meal deals. Customers get RM Alley shopping coupons when they place an order. And in addition to the coupons, you can get a visiograph of Bailu, our alley ambassador.
Crossover meal deals?
Yep. Of course, Chef Yen Sui will have the final say on what to include in these deals. Although some basic options should include meal for one, meal for two, and family meal.
Shopping coupons?
Yes, when customers are done eating, they can come to the alley for a stroll.
Alley ambassador?
We need someone famous for branding. Lady Bailu is the High Elder of the Vidyadhara, and also the most sought-after doctor in the Alchemy Commission. If she can be our ambassador, we'll have queues for miles.
Kinda based.
Wow, that's a lot of information. I haven't wrapped my head around it, but I'm sure you'll do a good job.
Ha! Leave it to me. About these visiographs, what do you need me to do?
Let's shoot 3 theme sets. Bailu at the alley entrance, Bailu and sight cranes, and the last one should be... maybe Bailu and friends?
Bailu and friends. Only one set mentions the alley. You sure people will get the idea? Us two are a little random. Why can't I be in the visiographis? Aren't I pretty enough?
I mean, why not? RM Alley, a LaFu top 10 destination for Outworlders. So, have you made up your mind? Are we shooting Bailu or you?
Maybe Bailu's the better one for the job.
Sure. Let's go, folks.
Shoot Bailu at the alley entrance.
That's it! Cute! Here we go! Hey, Bailu, be natural!
Dude, get out of the fucking frame! Look at her, she's gaming.
We need a slogan to go with the picture. I wish I'd read more books. Any ideas?
Welcome to RM Alley. Please report all lost children to the Realm Keeping Commission. The shocking truth behind Bailu's escape is...
Alley.
Let's leave the slogan to Mingxi. We should head to the next location.
Shoot Bailu and Cycrane. Follow Bailu and Xusheng to the next photo spot.
3, 2, 1. What's the word again? 3, 2. Gotta have another slogan for this one.
I Cycrane's flight, short Bailu's height.
Thanks for the reminder.
Let's leave the slogan to Mingxi. We should head to the next location.
Shoot Bailu and friends.
on and need another slogan.
But you hated the ones I came up with.
The last one, please.
RM Alley, cool, cooler, coolest.
You're out of ideas.
I'll ask Mingxi for some more ideas later. Let's go back to Yensui's place.
She hated my ideas.
Yensui has just told me to go ahead with the partnership.
Bailu can finally have her takeout.
That's the only good news today.
Let's get the planning started. Oh, shit. Oh my god, we did it.
If we want to start making takeout, we're gonna need more hands in the kitchen. Mingxi, how likely is it that the guild will win the bid? I'm trying to work out what the future holds for Spices Supreme.
I can't say for certain, but with you on board, our chances have greatly increased.
I'm glad to hear it. Dragon Lady, why don't you drop by the restaurant? I'll make you some smoked patty.
Thanks. I'm starving.
Me too. Due to its wild popularity, Spices Supreme has drawn countless tourists to pay them a visit. Dock Operations 3.
Regardless of the IPC's wishes, positive changes need to be made to Arum Alley. The Merchant Guild's funds are not exactly overflowing right now.
Okay. Nailed it. Excuse me. Riz. Yeesh. Big money. Jeez, dude, this event never ends, on God. It never ends, on God. You're at Tabor, right? It just so happens I have something. Wait, have we met before? Yeah, we've met a few times at Miss Secretary's office, but perhaps you don't remember me anymore. Here's the thing, my store sells fandangles, but lately more and more Outworlders have been flooding in, claiming they've brought precious antiques at low prices. Over time, people have started to see my store as an antique shop, and even the Merchant Guild has been recommending that I officially make the switch. To be honest, selling antiques is more lucrative than selling fandangles, and it would give me more time to relax. The thing is, if I were to make the switch, it would be like opening a whole new shop, and I'd have to start from scratch and build up a new customer base. I've been thinking about it, but I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet. In the end, Miss Secretary came up with a great idea, and now I need someone to help me execute it. So you've come to me. Well, I was planning to ask Sushang for help, but she was too busy. So I was wondering if I could perhaps trouble you instead. Honestly, I've tried it before, but my customer base just slowly disappeared over time. At first, I thought it was just bad luck, but then the same thing happened in my Fandangle circle as well. So I started asking around and I found out. Tisk. It turns out that some ignorant outworlders have been spreading rumors that I don't know anything about antiques and that I've been selling fake antiques. That's how my reputation got tarnished. You're not selling fake antiques, are you? Come on, how could I even do that? Even if I wanted to, the Realm Keeping Commission wouldn't let me get away with it. All the stores on the Xianzhou ship have all rules and regulations. You just don't get it. I mean, I was born and raised on the Xianzhou ship, and I can't just wrap my head around how those outworlders define antiques. Some Fandangles made a few decades ago can have amazing craftsmanship, but those outsiders don't even consider them to be true antiques. Meanwhile, some Fandangles made centuries ago are so dilapidated that I have to repaint them to make them presentable. But then those same outsiders accuse me of destroying antiques. I mean, what's the big deal between antiques from decades ago and centuries ago? It's all just a fleeting amount of time, isn't it? Thankfully, Mingxi heard about my predicament and helped me. She lent me a dieting that allows me to figure out the origin year of my Fandangles. Now all I need is a little boost in popularity, and that's why I'm planning to host a treasure appraisal event right in front of my store. Here's the plan. I'll place the antiques to be appraised at the door and use dieting to figure out their origin year. If they were made just a few decades ago, I'll smash them. That way, only antiques made centuries ago would be left in my store. Now, I need you to help me with the rehearsals so that I'll know what the real event will be like, but I don't even have any antiques. How am I supposed to appraise them? No need to worry about that. I've brought out a whole bunch of antiques and ordinary Fandangles from my family's warehouse. So you'll have plenty to smash at the upcoming show. Hold on a second. Let me show you the antiques we'll be using in the event. Try it yourself and you'll see what it's all about. Here, I got this dieting through some connections. This little guy will help you figure out the origin year of objects, so you'll know which antiques to smash. Follow its guidance and you won't make mistakes. Well, just try it yourself and you'll see what to do. Activate your dieting to use its appraise feature on these jars. While appraise is activated, the jar that responds is the genuine one. The other one is the fake one. Alright, just leave the genuine alone. Alright, just leave the genuine one alone. It's about time to get this show on the road. I'll gather up some folks here. Fingers crossed that this event will be a success. With the gimmick of a treasure appraisal event, Boyoung has attracted a few potential customers. What's with this setup? An IPC reality show? No, I don't think it has anything to do with the IPC, a local Lofu event, it seems. As the saying goes, the fake can never be real. This treasure appraisal event is hosted by Elegance Pagoda. Now, here comes our appraiser, Tabor. Now it's time to show them, what I'm made of. Ooh, this one is fake. Just a friendly reminder that here at Elegance Pagoda, we have a zero tolerance policy for fakes. This is amazing. How did the appraiser spot that? As the onlookers gradually scatter, you notice that Mingxi has already arrived at Elegance Pagoda. Oh, I just can't thank you enough. Thanks to your performance, our reputation has taken a turn for the better. I'm sure the business will improve over time. That was fantastic. Boyoung and I have worked out the details of our cooperation, Tabor. Please add Elegance Pagoda into the logistics plan so the docks can get some new orders. To the planning stage. And up. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. I've been receiving orders via my Jade Abacus just as we're talking. I'm so grateful to you and Miss Secretary for all your help. With the dock provided by the guild, shipping will be become more convenient. Oops, sorry, I got a bit too caught up in business talk. Anyway, I should probably go attend to my customers now. Thanks again, and I'll see you later. Thanks to your aid, more and more people are visiting Elegance Pagoda. More goods.
There's still more work to do on the Arum Alley Revival Project. Solving merchants' problems and earning their trust. That's what any good merchant guild should do.
Holy. Things are big. Like me. No, just kidding. Oh, shit. Yeah. Obviously, I need... Bro. So close. The hell, man? There's no way this works, right? It does. Okay. Alright, we solved it. Yeesh. That shit's crazy. I heard about you from Ming-Shi of the Merchant Guild. You're planning to use the docks to ship the store's goods to other delves. For stores like my tea house, doing business by way of delivery is pretty appropriate. However, you look upset. What happened? Customers are truly a beast to try to understand. Oh, I'm not referring to you. Sorry, I just had to vent. Ming-Shi shared her thoughts on the Merchant Guild with me, and I am in agreement with most of her ideas. It's always a good thing to make the pie bigger, right? So I decided to do some market research to get a better sense of what my potential customers are into. But after collecting the results, I realized that their tastes are really polarized. Either they think my flaming potent tea tastes too bland or too strong. I should develop several flavors. Huh, that's a typical layperson's suggestion. I do plan on tweaking my recipe, but I'm not sure how to do it yet. Running a small business and my budget is limited. I can't just develop several flavors. But now that you're here, why not try my new recipes? Feel free to enjoy them. It's on the house. I happen to have developed 3 new recipes for flaming potent tea in different ratios. Please try them and tell me how you feel. Boss Dew brings you a mug of flaming potent tea. This one, with a ratio of 9:1, is prepared for those who think my tea is too bland. Give it a sip. As you chug down the tea, its spicy taste sets your throat ablaze. You close your eyes and try to hold back the burning sensation that slides down to your stomach. It takes a long time before you finally get used to the irritation in your stomach. You open your eyes, red from the tears caused by the intense sensations. All the colors in the world fade before your eyes. You hear the song of a giant whale in your head. You feel yourself floating, jumping, and spinning until everything suddenly goes black in your vision. Well, at least the world has become quiet again. That is the last thought that flashes through your mind before you collapse. Holy shit, she died. Oh, you're awake, thank goodness. You just passed out while drinking the tea. I thought you kicked the bucket or something. Trying to move you out of my tea house, but now that you've woken up, I guess everything's okay. Looks like that recipe is not going to work. Well, I've got another one for you to try. This one has a ratio of 7:3, so it's totally safe. Having learned your lesson, you take a sip of the new tea. While it's still a bit intense, the taste is quickly overtaken by its aromatic flavor. You wait a while and don't feel any discomfort. You start chugging it down. Feel incredibly comfortable, almost as if you're floating among soft clouds. Grab a cluster of clouds and playfully toss it at your companion, March 7th. Wait, March 7th? At that moment, you realize that something is wrong. Shooting a questioning glance at the tea house owner standing in front of you. To your astonishment, you see several identical-looking owners, all speaking to you in the exact same tone. But why didn't I notice earlier that he had so many siblings? Frustrated by your lack of observation, you don't understand why you never noticed something so obvious before. Your mind is filled with bewilderment, followed by an unexplainable sense of fear and regret. You can't help but contemplate how many secrets might be right in front of your eyes, yet remain unnoticed by you. Is this truly because of your lack of observation? Or could it be that someone else is pulling the strings? Wake up, Tabor. Are you still with me? How many fingers do you see? Ah, finally you've woken up. I didn't expect that you would just... Ah, forget it. So this recipe is another failure, it seems. Well, how about the last one? A drink with only 1:1 ratio. If this fails too, I might as well give up developing new products. Having learned so much from the previous 2 mugs, you take your time and slowly drink this last mug of flaming potent tea. It tastes like a miraculous mix of sweet spring water and searing flame. Calm yet warm liquid slowly descends your esophagus, providing a comforting sensation. What do they mean by that? Uncertain, you throw a few more glances at Boss Dew, making sure that you aren't hallucinating. Finally, you let out a sigh of relief. You are pretty sure that this is the best flaming potent tea recipe for you. While you are still savoring the flaming potent tea, Ming-Shi has already arrived at Dew's tea house. How are you feeling? Let me know if you feel bad in any way, and I'll call the healers from the Alchemy Commission if I have to. Don't worry, I'm feeling fine. Really? Good to know. Looks like this recipe is just right. I see. I'll make further adjustments based on this one then. Thank you for trying out my new recipes, Tabor. Thanks to you, I've now plucked my courage to develop new products. It looks like Miss Secretary has arrived. So, what are your plans about logistics planning? We're too focused on enjoying tea to notice me. Tabor, please add Dew's tea house into the logistics plan so the docks can get some new orders. Dew's tea house. What's that worth? I don't know. Oh yeah, we did it. Easy. Can't argue with that. Everyone loves my tea after all. Anyway, I'm glad to formally establish cooperation with the Merchant Guild. Absolutely. I hope that our cooperation will be fruitful and bring your tasty, flaming potent tea to an even larger customer base. With your aid, more and more people are visiting Deuce Tea House.
There's still more work to do on the Arum Alley regardless of the IPC's wishes. Positive changes need to be made to Arum Alley.
Nailed it. Need 10? Holy. Nailed it. Nailed it. Dang, this place is bustling.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Arum Alley. The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
On behalf of the Arum Alley Merchant Guild, I want to once again express our deepest gratitude to you. Thanks to your diligent efforts, we have successfully earned a total of 500,000 in guild funds before the bidding deadline, reaching the revenue target. Oh, bro, more of these shits. This never ends. It never fucking ends. I spent so much time on this. How could this happen? What happened? Oh, you know what? All the takeout orders are overwhelming these days, and so are the complaints from my customers. I've never received so many negative reviews before. At first, I thought that my cooking wasn't as good as it used to be, but that didn't seem to be the case, so I took a closer look and found out that all the complaints were about takeout orders. Something's wrong with the takeout. Something is terribly wrong with the delivery. Actually, I read through all the complaints and all of them were about lost delivery or wrong dishes delivered. I realized something was wrong with the delivery, so I contacted the delivery company. They sent me this dieting and asked me to follow the route and find out what happened. Now I'm having too many orders. Could you please look into this for me, Tabor? I could really use the help. Lunchbox is left here alone. Its casing is cold as the hearts of the customers who haven't received the food they ordered. Pick up the lunchbox. After checking it carefully, you are certain that it is the missing takeout food from the Spices Supreme. Though I haven't figured out who did this yet, I should inform young Shui anyway. Found the lost takeout and sent the coordinates to you. If you have time, it might be good to get the Realm Keeping Commission clerk to come over and have a look. The packaging is untouched and I don't see anyone here. It's so weird. I found out what happened. The staff of the logistic company just contacted me and said their side cranes are having issues. Looks like there were no thieves after the takeout. I was being suspicious. I'm so sorry to have bothered you, Tabor. Just leave the takeaway where you found it. I don't want to litter the streets with expired food, so I asked logistics folks to fetch them back. Anyway, thank you so much for everything today. Dun, 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 dun. Cloud Knight's not out on official business, so then where's the official permit and documentation? Why should I listen to you? Boss dude, what's going on? Cloud Knights have been hanging around the front of my store spooking all my customers who think something's happened in here. I asked these Cloud Knights what they were doing, and they just said, no questions, official business. So I asked, what's that? But they didn't respond. They just stood there in silence. I think they're actually heavies hired by the IPC to pretend to be the Cloud Knights, and they're here just to make trouble. Nobody questions an officer of the Cloud Knights. Are you guys impersonating Cloud Knight officers? Nothing to do with you. Don't interfere with official business. May I see your credentials? No. Kid around too much. This is obstruction of official business.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
This ends here.
Naughty child, nap time. Huh. More. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters.
Time for a buzz.
So you are afraid of me. Who's next? I'll end your misery.
He did. We're just workers trying to hustle a little money. We'll be off now. Off we go. Sigh, I can't believe that. Clear out far away and don't come back. We don't talk kindly to you folk in Arum Alley. IPC gamesmanship. Really wears me out. Tabor, thank you so much. My tea lovers are all settled now. The last one. Hopefully. This is indeed Deuce Tea House, but where's the man himself? Looks like he's not in. Based on work plans, he is meant to visit Deuce Tea House and Artistry Hardware today. Looks like he's probably gone to the Artistry Hardware. Artistry Hardware is another blank place on the map. Could you please navigate again for me? So I'm not so sure myself. Alright, it'll just be a few more laps around the block. My display still shows 99% battery left, so I'm good to go for a long time. How do we go to the Artistry Hardware from here? Alright, you got it. Let's go. I don't know if that's right. Hang on, you're going the wrong way. I just said go straight ahead, then turn left. Huh? Oh, I forgot. My partner forgot to restore me to factory settings. I always get my lefts and my rights mixed up. Sorry about that. What are you doing here? I've been looking for you all day. Couldn't keep up with you. I'm at a wit's end. And also, who's this with you? Who are they? I see. Thank you for collecting the route data for Deuce Tea House and bringing it back to me. I thought I wouldn't be able to finish my job today. Thankfully, there are so many kind-hearted people on this ship. Thank you so much. I'll need to go to Artistry Hardware next. Could you please point us to that way again, kind-hearted stranger? Don't bother. I know where it is. Just follow me and don't get lost again. Oh, it's getting late. Let's talk later. Back to business. Back to business, as usual.
In order to reward you and Su Shang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Arum Alley.
Here we go again. This feels like deja vu. Deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Miss Secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
Before the bidding begins, there's something the president wants to tell us. Why does this feel like a BEG situation? I'm going home to get married. This battle's over, I'm going back to my homeland to get married. Stay alive, stay alive. Oldies Depot, see you there, okay. See you there.
Mr. President, they've arrived.
You'll forgive me for not shaking hands.
You don't even have hands. You don't have hands to shake.
My point exactly. I must admit I didn't expect much when Ming-Shi first brought you to me. I thought you were just another group of strangers who meant well, but wouldn't make a difference. To my disbelief, not only did you manage the lease, but you stayed to convince others, including me, that our cause is one that is worth fighting for.
Based stuff.
Even now, it's hard for me to imagine how you are going to win the bidding. As slim a chance as we have, there is still hope.
We got this.
And may good tidings come with you when you return.
Time to log off. Head back.
It never struck me that someone as humble and kind as Xiao Han would work together with the likes of Scott.
Before I met Xiao Han, I always imagined everyone at the IPC would be like Scott, overbearing and dodgy. Now I understand. The IPC has many faces.
Palace of Astrum is up ahead. Ready?
Ready.
Let's do this.
Before we place our bid, let's go over our key points again.
The guild's bidding
This
deposit.
is the most tangible achievement of our alley revival project. It demonstrates that the alley still has plenty of life in it. Having enough funding to back up our bid is key to competing with the IPC.
Spice's Supreme crossover event.
Because of the crossover meal deals, the alley has seen an uptick in customers.
It goes to show that the alley still lives up to its name as one of the best food destinations.
The RM Alley business opinion poll.
The president conducted a poll to gather the shop's opinions on the future of the alley. More and more shops have voiced their support for the guild and expressed their confidence in our revival project.
I've looked over everything.
Let's go. The bidding is about to begin.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am invited to host the public bidding of the Arum Alley Commercial District. With members of all parties present, the proceedings may begin. I hereby ask all parties to submit your support documents for evaluation. The documents should include scope of business, ratio of contributions, and registered capital.
Skyfaring Commission confirms all parties' bidding documents and bidding evaluations commence. No one's surprised, the IPC and the Merchant Guild are the only two contenders left standing.
Representatives of all parties, please be ready to brief the review committee on your business plans. By personal request of the committee, a discussion session will be added to allow all participants to raise and answer questions.
The debates are not usually required in public bidding.
No. Usually you just submit your bid and wait for the result. But Madame Yukong wants us to have a proper debate to better understand each other's points.
Xiao Han, whenever you are ready, tell us about your plan for Aurum Alley.
Members of Aurum Alley Merchant Guild, I hope you're all keeping well. By utilizing the dock, the guild managed to repay outstanding rents and also raised sufficient funding to stand at the bidding. That just goes to show how vital the dock is. The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential of the dock, taking full advantage of its role as a logistics center, thus transforming Aurum Alley into one of the most advanced commercial ports in the galaxy.
How are interastral cargo ships supposed to dock? There isn't enough room.
To address this, most of the shops will need to be relocated. The IPC will redesign the layout of the whole area to make sure ships can move in and out smoothly. We expect at least the same trading volume as Cloudford. Rest assured, all the shops that need relocating will receive generous compensation from the IPC. The package we've prepared will make everyone happy.
Classic IPC.
The IPC seeks to unleash the full potential, and that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the rejuvenation that everyone has been hoping for.
How can you be sure that everyone's vision aligns with yours?
I was using a figure of speech, but our vision of rejuvenation will benefit the majority.
Shouldn't you gather people's opinions first?
Do we have any proof?
And that, honorable ladies and gentlemen, is the rejuvenation that everyone has been hoping for.
The shops think otherwise.
Got 'em.
According to the poll we conducted earlier with business owners, most of them have already partnered with the Merchant Guild and wish to preserve their current business model. Artistry Hardware is among the shops that registered this answer.
Father has never been the shrewdest when it comes to business matters. I'm afraid his opinions don't constitute the most valuable insights. In agreeing with your approach, those shops may risk missing the bigger picture and opportunities for future growth.
So you think they don't know what's best for themselves? Damn.
Mingxi, please share with us what the guild has in mind.
As Xiao Han mentioned, the IPC sees the dock as the most valuable asset the alley has to offer. But for us, the local shops are what makes the alley special. The guild serves the sole purpose of helping local businesses. We will help the alley reclaim the title of the best night market on the Law Fu.
Best night market on the Law Fu? With the IPC's funding pouring in, hundreds of commercial centers will sprout. Why would people come to Aurum Alley when they have so many other options? Nobody cares about that title anymore.
Say what you want, but we care.
What makes you so determined to hold on to this idea of a food street? Why can't the revival of the alley take on other forms?
Because people want it to retain its food street. We have proof of that.
Do we have any proof?
Best night market on the Law Fu? With the IPC's funding pouring in, hundreds of commercial centers...
Take a look at this.
You can't just present something irrelevant. I can't say what this has to do. Best night market on the Law Fu? With the IPC's funding pouring in...
When people think of Aurum Alley, they think about its food. The two notions can't be separated.
We organized a crossover between the Merchant Guild and Spices Supreme. By sending out coupons and gifts, we attracted twice as many customers as we normally would. This shows that food is still a big reason why people visit the alley.
Building on an existing strength is much easier than starting out from scratch.
The revival you envision involves throwing pots of money into building a port while forcing away most local businesses. Wouldn't that erase the very identity of the alley? Our approach protects the people who made the alley what it is today.
That concludes our discussion. We will inform all participants of the result when a decision has been made. Thank you all for coming.
Ayo. The result of the commercial district bid is not announced, but both parties leave with a good idea of the outcome.
Sorry, I was zoning out. I'd heard that Xiao Han had matured a lot since returning from his study abroad. It would appear the time he spent outside the Xianzhou really did make him a better person.
We change as we live.
You're right. It really got me thinking. Even though it seems like we're doing the right thing, will we still think so 10 years from now? Sorry. You don't have to listen to me daydreaming. I'll head back to the dock for now.
Do you think the guild won the bid?
Yes. Of course, we're the protagonists.
Sure feels like it sometimes. Anyway, no point in standing around here worrying. I'm heading back to the alley. Talk to you soon.
Oh. Added the young master again. Oh hi. The bids resulted a while back. I received news from the Skyfaring Commission. We got it. Wow. 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 The Merchant Guild will continue to manage the Aram Alley Commercial District. You could have said all that before adding me to the group. We lost to you. We won. Unbelievable. Is it true, Madam Yukong? This is the result from the Skyfaring Commission's evaluation panel. I was not involved. Yippee! Don't be sad, young master. Sob. One more thing. The Exalting Sanctum branch of the IPC will join the guild as a retailer. The IPC counts? IPC is such a huge franchise. It counts as a retailer? As the regional manager of the corporation, I already had plans to establish connections with the local business community. In the future, I kindly request your assistance to work together in rejuvenating Aram Alley. Oh, Tabor, Sushan, can you come back to the, can you come to the docks? I have something to tell you. Sure, on my way. I'm a legit gonna be late. I'll be there right away. We finally doing it? Is this finally the end?
Dumplings and steamed buns.
Definitely a lot more people here now.
You're here. I'm the one who dragged you into all this. I must thank you again. Thank you for everything you've done for the guild and the alley.
That's too kind of you.
Yeah, all in a day's work.
You two have done a lot to help us. You deserve every bit of praise. Now that I've finally got some free time, I'm starting to reflect on the choices I made and the reasons behind them. The president and Xiao Han had different perspectives because they came from different backgrounds. And I can't help but feel the decisions I made were somewhat restricted by my own background.
The same can be said for all of us.
If that's true, the only way to get a wider perspective is to leave my comfort zone and look outward. The answer to reviving Aram Alley isn't necessarily within the alley itself. And that's why I secured an internship opportunity at Pier Point with the help of Xiao Han. Once I wrap up here, I'll be on my way.
Always get the brand when smart.
I plan to entrust the alley to you two. If you ever need any help, just ask the president.
That's right. If you wish to
I didn't
continue
even notice he was
with
there.
inventory or logistics planning, come and find me.
Oh, didn't see you there.
I hope I can come back with new insights. Bye for now. I'll see you when I get back.
Oh my god, we did it! We did it! Wait, what? I ordered to submit prosperity certificates to the Merchants Guild. Guild's logistic department and exchange them for rewards. Don't forget. Holy! I'm not done. I'm not even close. Holy shit, dude, what is this event? Rewarding as hell, I'll tell you that much. Holy, dude. Oh my god. Rewards, baby! Holy. So much has changed, yet this alley remains the same. Don't mind an old man's sentimental remarks. How can I help you?
I heard big changes are happening, but it's difficult for me to know.
That's so.
Would you mind taking a look?
50? Bro, what? It's not gonna be enough. What the heck, man? I think this is definitely the play here. I don't know if this is, though. Ah. What? Oh. No. Dude, this fucking thing never ends, dude. What the hell? I thought we were at the end, but no, we're still going. This is insane. I better tell Nino to get on this, bro. Friend, I saw you at the docks before. You rep a guild and have connections throughout the business world. You know, I'm something of a businessman myself. Holy shit. Raimi reference? Can I get in on some of this Arm Alley dogs hustle? Oh, where's your store? Ah, my friend, have an open mind. Wherever I go, there you shall find my store. But the things I sell in this store of mine, they're kinda shady. My friend, know what I'm saying? I came here just to talk with you first about whether this could happen. I know what you mean, you're a black market dealer. Hey, what are you saying? I prefer to think of myself as a special arms wholesaler. The authorities are cracking down everywhere on the lofu. It's a real pain, but you know, I have a customer who urgently needs some of my medicine. My friend, can you help me out with the dockside logistics here? What medicine isn't legal per Ciential law? My friend, don't worry. Anything not explicitly prohibited is technically legal. All this good stuff lies right in the not explicitly prohibited area. We're not taking on shady gigs, legit business only. My friend, you don't sound like you trust me when you say that. I support your Arm Alley Merchant Guild. You see, I don't have a storefront of my own. I mosey about on my way, but the APC won't come and negotiate any deals with me, let alone mention any money. Besides, there's no place for someone like me once the IPC swallows up this place. I can draw up a formal treaty with the guild, but you see, it requires a process of building trust. What about this? You help me deliver a package, and if it gets through, you come back to me, and then we can talk about working together. How's that? I won't be your pawn. No, they may not call me good guy Mr. Huo, but I'm absolutely a traitor who keeps his word. Take the modded Psycrane with you and send it to a very high location. I'll put a marker on your navigator so the client can collect. But friend, I trust you. You must never ever open the goods and never ask about the client either. Don't forget that. Oh, it doesn't sound like drugs. Totally doesn't sound like drugs at all. Why not use the Psycrane to send Mr. Huo's goods straight from here? Hey, isn't that Mr. Huo's goods you've got over there? Thanks for bringing it all this way. Put those goods over here then. Mr. Huo never mentioned anything about a collection. A Cloud Knight wants Mr. Huo's goods. Yeah, why not? I don't want to trouble you, so just put the goods down and turn around and walk away. Otherwise, don't blame me if I start playing hardball. Take a closer look at the Cloud Knight before you. What are you looking at? Never seen a Cloud Knight before? Wait a second, you are no Cloud Knight. I hate cunning couriers like you.
It'll heal.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Illusions of the past.
Time for a buzz.
This is double speed. Who's next? Nap time.
Please do not move. Psycrane is returning. Alright, the goods have been delivered. Go back and talk to Mr. Huo. Oops, it's B, not V. Tabor, you're back. I heard from the client that you've delivered the goods as requested. Any problems along the way? Easy peasy. There was a Cloud Knight who wanted to grab the goods. My friend, you even fought off the Cloud Knights just to help me smuggle some goods? You really are reliable. Don't worry, that person wasn't a real Cloud Knight, so the Seat of Divine Foresight won't be looking for you. They were just an actor I hired. I didn't expect you to test me. In this line of business, the most important thing is being cautious. Relax, my friend. You've passed my test and I've won my trust. I will do as I say. I'll cooperate with you as the sole distributor. I promise you that the docks will be drowning in an unending stream of orders, with each of these orders being legal and coming from the shops in Arm Alley. Sounds scary. What's the situation? Relax. These are perfectly authentic goods. Of course, all these orders don't come out of nowhere. You can buy some costly remedies from me. A little business between us will be to our mutual profit. How about it? Please obey the law as much as possible. Of course, of course. I'm a business veteran, you know. Following the law is my forte. Very well then. If anything comes up later, I'll be relying on your support, my friend. On shop number 8.
Hi! Interested in fitness?
There's a lot of people here now. We mail anything.
Old alleyways. A business consultant is here. Let's get to work.
No way. Yeah. Easy. Horn of plenty. Hey, how many of these do I fucking have? Lol. Logistics planning. New route advantages seem to have appeared in the courier net. Click to see its effects. Probably fine. Damn. Kinda doubt that's it. Yeah, no. It's a hard one. It's not even close. There you go. There we go. Your route advantages seem to have appeared in the courier net. See its effects. This time the Merchant Guild established a collaboration with the Artistry Hardware. Let's start planning the route from here. Pass through here, the route's score decreases by 5, and then decreases only by 1 for every 2 grids passed afterward. Huh. Oh, that can't happen. Damn, we're so close. It hurts, dude. So close. Where? Blocks it off every time. Like, that's the play. Nothing else seems right. Like, we've done this exact thing. Oh my god. It's literally just this, isn't it? There we go. Okay. I don't doubt that's gonna be the play, but I don't know. But now, what if I did this? Yeesh. No way, that's not enough, dog. So close, it pains me. I don't think there's any optimizations I can make either. Damn it. Thought I was on to something. Already did it. There we go. Woo! Market Skyline. City Skyline! Yeah, we have a lot now. Have at least 16. And what? Oh. Ow. Go. Sheesh, that was... Really had to think about that one. Fill up the freight star skiff as you... Does it even matter? That's literally it. Oh. At least 9 large goods. God, we're so close. Oh. There we go. Okay. 26 goods. Go. Okay. We just speed running, bro. Fill up his freight. I don't really understand these ones. What's the point? So easy. I mean, I could just this. Shit. Oh. At least 10 small goods. Damn it. One more. Damn it. I have 4 to work with. Gotta figure out how to get them to work. Oh, there's so much. What the hell? No way. Oh, that's so annoying. Thought I had it. Come on, bro. This is the worst. Wait. Dude, I feel like I'm always one off. It's unbelievable. This cannot be real. Just like fucking around at this point. I don't even know what to try anymore. Like, there's no way this works. This doesn't even make sense. I keep making this worse. What am I fucking doing? I feel crazy right now. No fucking way. What does game want me to do? This is crazy. Finally. Oh my god. Dude, that one was hard. That one was hard. Fill up your freight. Okay, cool. Bop, 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 bop. 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 There you go. So pog. Bop, bop. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. 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 There we go. I did it. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god!
All is changed. The
Oh,
Merchant Guild will always pay you what you deserve.
Here's the record of Arum Allies of Revitalization. Collaborate with the stores to receive prosperity certificates. Oh. My god, we did it. Now we know. Now we know why. They're so stingy on materials, because they give them all to us in events. Oh my god, we did it. We fucking did it. That only took 5 ever. Holy. God damn. I think we got a couple free pulls now. One? Well, one's better than none, I guess. Nothing. Woo! 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 See my enthusiasm? Only she could blow me instead of that bubblegum. What? I did not say that out loud. No, I did not. I did not say that. Nobody will catch me. I'm gonna go beat up the monkey. The monkey! And then we'll switch to Genshin. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like doing a Genshin event now. But I really should. That's the thing, is that I really should.
Right.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Time for a buzz.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Who's next?
The dead return!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies, illusions of the past.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Will forged in ice never falters! Is that all?
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Illusions of the past.
Will forged in ice never falters!
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
The dead return!
Is that all? Will forged in ice never falters!
This is double speed.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a buzz. Time for a buzz.
Will forged in ice never falters!
Who's next?
Dang, did I love beating up
Disappear
this
among the
one?
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
This is double speed.
Time for a buzz.
Will forged in ice never falters!
Who's next?
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
The dead return!
Beat him.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Will forged in ice never falters!
Who's next? Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Yay. Alright, maybe I should swap over to Genshin. I mean, I guess I don't really have to do, like, the mini-games and stuff necessarily on stream, but I'd like to do the story, so maybe we'll do that. Oh, I forgot about assignments, holy shit. I totally forgot about them, so I am throwing, but that's okay. It's okay, we like throwing. Who added me? I have no idea who you are, but sure, why not? Holy shit, credits, holy shit, wallpaper. It's just a picture. Oh. Yeah, we got the Souchon. Oh, hello. Oh, I got achievements. Receive a sticker from a trailblazer of the opposite gender. I'm gonna send one to Nino. I don't know if it needs to specifically be that one, but I'm going to. Melon. Watermelon. Okay. Good. Genshin and change them. You'll be hacked. Okay. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Game of the year every year. Just kidding. Oh, stretch. Oh, why do you have to blind us, Hoyo? It was a dark mode. But does that mean? Does that mean that Genshin is light and Star Rail is dark? Conspiracy? The line between light and dark is so very thin. You did a few polls. Vailu and then Inhibitor Lune. Nice. Congrats. Why's my game so quiet? Where's my goat? There's my goat. There's my goat. That would be why my game is so quiet. Okay. Oh, we got our banner changed, didn't we? Holy shit. It's the two first 5-star men. And Fremine. Fremine. Anyway. Dude, I could sit in the court of Fontaine all day and listen to the soundtracks. Oh, this isn't voiced? I thought this was gonna be voiced. This is so annoying. Yes, very annoying. Doesn't this just mean that Lady Fiorina will sit and laugh, sit at the judges' table? Exactly. Sit at the judges' table? What does that mean? Oh my, we have guests. Judging from your clothes, you must be Outlanders, yes? In that case, it's quite expected that you might not understand our local lingo. Allow me to put it this way. Who should sit at the judges' table? Maybe this is the other event. The justices, of course. And who is our Chief Justice? Monsieur Neuvillette. I forget how to say it. I think that might be wrong. Oh my. Well then, why is our dear Hydro Archon sitting in Monsieur Neuvillette's chair? Come now, tell me, what would the poor people being judged think of that? If it were me, I would feel cheated. Our Hydro Archon knows nothing about being a judge. Well, it does seem like they wouldn't be getting what was advertised. Exactly. Trials will be not as advertised, precisely as you say. Huh? So it means what Paimon thought it did. Wait just a second. Are you sure it's okay for you to make fun of your god like that? Oh, of course, our Archon loves such jokes. Why, if these words reached her ears, she would tie me to a stone and have me hurled into a deep lake, watching enthusiastically from the sidelines the entire time. Dear guest, do not grieve yet, for our good Arbon is ever so flightly with his words that even a millstone could not sink him. And our Archon would say, it's a miracle, such a romantic ending, while applauding most loudly. In fact, she might even shed a tear or two. Aye, and she may even bestow upon me a model of romantic Fontaine medal. Oh yes, most romantic. Paimon's not sure what to say here. In any case, let's get to business. Might I ask why you have come to our humble store? Speaking of which, Arbon, don't you think our two guests look like the famous adventurers the boss told us about previously? Quite so. One with white hair like burnished gold, and the other like shining silver. Oh, right. Might the two of you be Ms. Tabor and Miss Paimon? You know us? The boss was asking around at the Adventurers Guild about adventures active in Fontaine and ended up being told about the two of you. Word is that you're a pretty formidable team. Well, Ms. Tabor looks like we're getting more famous by the day. Thanks to me, eh? Come on, you could show a bit more humility. Well then, what would your boss like from us? Well, unfortunately, he's not in the store right now, so allow us to tell you his stead. Just a few words, not to worry. To be brief, our boss would like your help in collecting data for his Champion Duelist plan. Champion Duelist plan? It is a plan to use Champion Duelists as the main characters, the development centerpiece, and the focus of our advertising for a new line of Clockwork toys. Alright, that's our business, by the way, Clockwork toys. Also, have the two of you heard of Champion Duelists? Not at all. Could you explain? They are a special institution in Fontaine. If you commit any crime as you face your trial, you may apply for a duel against a oh yeah, I already knew that. Should you prove victorious, you can clear your name and defend your honor, and thus remove the need for a trial. However, defeating a champion duelist is no mean feat. Harder than selling toys, certainly. Our boss believes this to be an excellent cultural institution of Fontaine. As such, toys of this kind may yet sell very well indeed. And if they do get popular outside the country, we can also win honor for our nation. 2 birds with 1 stone, I say. Ah, I can see Lady Furina herself pinning medals to our chest. Okay, so that's the situation, huh? But if you're making toy champion duelists, what do you need us adventurers for? Well, you can't develop anything without data, and the strength of the champion duelist is honed in all manner of perilous places. Getting data on them isn't easy. But when we heard that the more impressive adventurers do similar things, we thought, why not get adventurers to help us instead? Ah, Paimon kinda gets it now. You're gonna use adventurers to get the data you need for your line of toy champion duelists, is that it? That's false advertising. Well now, it's not quite that serious. It's more like replacing a Romaritime flower with a mallow tree. Or, you know, a wooden pillar with a stone one. Doesn't all this mean more or less the same thing? That's what you two were talking about from the start, you know, and we heard it all. Oh, that. We were talking about La Paut Horlogerie, I don't know, man. The watchmaker next door. They're way worse than we are, trust me. They call themselves a watchmaker, but they make toys on the sly. Now that's just completely absurd, isn't it? Indeed, terribly so. A watchmaker that sells toys? Exactly. And is that not reprehensible? Come, tell me, what do you like most in this world? What Paimon likes most? Well, it's her best buddy Tabor, of course. In that case, if there was a Tabor puppet store somewhere that you traveled from afar to see, only to find that it did not sell Tabor puppets at all, but instead stocked nothing but a ton of Arbon puppets, would you not be angered at this betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Do not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for denying you the purchase of your dear companion. Why, I'd be furious. I'd punch the store owner straight into a cell in the fortress of Meripede. Seriously, who would buy Arbon puppets anyway? Well, now that you say so, it would be kinda annoying. What do we do, Tabor? It would be terrible if puppets of you were to go out of stock. Paimon, it's a red herring. Don't get distracted. Huh? And they almost got Paimon there, too. Oh, come now. We were just making analogies, and you know what they say. There's no such thing as a perfect analogy. And, well, the things we describe do happen. After all, you will not find barrel conches in conch madeleines, will you? Precisely, and such things will only increase in frequency until the day comes when watchmakers stop making watches altogether. But we shall not forgive them, oh no, unless they change their name to Lapout Toymakers. And there you both go again. You two really love spouting nonsense, don't you? The more you talk, the further off topic we get, so let's just have it now. What do you need us to do? Well, actually, we do have one request to make before that. Could you two go to Lapout Horlogerie next door and do a little investigation there? Watchmaking is their main trade, but their latest toys have become so popular they're stealing our customers. We heard that the store owner gained inspiration for those toys in Mondstadt, and we're curious about what they might be. For all you know, it might be some alchemy-powered toy that gives off a scent 4 times as sweet as Sensetia's, which they use to ensnare people. Well, I've heard that there's an alchemist in Mondstadt who can do that anyway. A quadruple sweetness Sensetia, wouldn't that be sucrose? As such, could you please help us check it out, dear guests? Our boss is quite concerned about this matter. And why won't you go yourselves? Oh, come on now, dear guest. We have reputations to maintain as business people. We can't just walk over there willy-nilly. Exactly. It's for the sake of our reputation. It is one's reputation, not one's at all. For my part, I must go tell our boss of your arrival. So please, lend us an aid in this matter. To be honest, Tabor, Paimon's pretty curious. What would toys that take inspiration from Mondstadt look like? Would they really have something to do with alchemy? Let's just go have a look, shall we? Ah, thank you so much. In that case, we shall wait for the news from you here. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing the wrong quest. Maybe not, though. I thought this one was going to be voiced, to be honest. Well, aren't you the customers I saw earlier? Do you need anything? That's right, it's us. We've heard that the toy of yours is super awesome, so we'd like to know more about it. Aha, of course you can. Still, my elder brother sent you here to seek out information, didn't he? Eh? Your brother? Wait, actually, how do you know what we were here for? Oh, I just saw you walking out from the Clockwork Workshop, that's all. My brother owns that shop, and I know him, and what he'd do. This is right up his alley. Suppose before we can even get started, we should have prepped more before coming over. How are we supposed to know that you're brothers? Now this isn't just a matter of corporate competition, is it? It's brother against brother. Paimon, mind your language, please. Sorry, boss. Paimon's brain gears got stuck there for a moment. Don't worry, even the best-made toys have components that will get stuck at some point. The same with people. You need to take good care of them. Besides, I don't think you're wrong about how my brother sees our relationship. Regardless, I won't take up more of your time than needed. Let me talk about these toys instead. Are you sure this is okay? We're supposed to be secretly gathering intel. Such interesting things you say, dear customers. Our store's real bread and butter is its clocks, which we make using techniques handed down from generation to generation. Toys are just my personal hobby. They bring happiness to people, so if I let more people know about them, is that not the same as spreading happiness? Wow, that's such a nice way of thinking about things. My brother would probably say that this line of thinking is too unadventurous. But that aside, why don't you have a look at the toy? I hope you'll enjoy it. I heard that you got your inspiration from Mondstadt. Indeed. I've liked that place since I was little, and I went there recently. It was indeed a rewarding experience for me. I incorporated the story of an adventure I met there into the toy, but don't set your expectations too high, alright? In the end, it's just a simple clockwork device. An adventure? So it's not a product of alchemy then? An alchemical toy. Sounds interesting. But this adventure made quite the impression. There's time, I'll tell you his story. Would you like to try the toy out now? There's nothing quite like experiencing it for yourself. We'd love to, but we're still waiting for a reply on the other end. We should get there first, Tabor, then come right back. Paimon really wants to try this adventure toy out right away. Alright then, remember, you're always welcome here. Boss, our two guests have returned. The two of you are quick indeed. As expected of people recommended by the Adventurers Guild. I'm Lever, the owner of the shop. Welcome. Hey there, boss. So you and Karen are brothers. We didn't know about that, and he saw through us right away. Seriously, Albert? You didn't tell them something this important? Seriously, Arbin? Didn't we agree that you'd tell them? If you're gonna cut anyone's salary, boss, cut his. Hey, are you two brothers too? What? Don't call this guy my brother. Ahem. So what you mean to say is that the mission is a bust. You didn't find anything? Well, no. Karen is a really nice guy, and he didn't mind even though he knew about us. He even told us that we could try the toy out anytime. That guy. So is that toy alchemically powered? No, it's an adventure toy. Those things are so corny. Didn't he say that he incorporated some adventurer's story into it or something? That's right. How did you know? Did you already investigate the matter or something? I just know him all too well. He always puts something sentimental into his toys without caring about the market situation. If you ask me, adventure stories are long out of fashion. But his shop is very popular, isn't it? That's just ordinary market fluctuations. Once our champion duelist lineup takes the stage, we'll have him beat easy. But those aren't real champion duelists. They're the result of us out of fashion adventurers play acting. Huh. What did the two of you know? This is what we call packaging. It's standard practice on the market, and no one cares how exactly you do it. We're just going to get the data and put it into some of our popular toy prototypes and claim that it's a story about the growth of a champion duelist, and that'll do the trick just fine. Really? That's it? Paimon feels like there'll definitely be problems this way. It's fine if the story has issues. It's all about the gimmick. What would you think if I told that Arbin and Albert are in fact ultra-realistic, ultra-high-quality puppets based on the theme of Double Act? What? They're puppets? Can puppets look so real? Of course they can. That's the power of a double act. Tricks can be very real and seem very real indeed. See that? That's the power of packaging. Even a gimmick can, when presented the right way, generate interest. So it was just a trick. You cheater. You couldn't be more different from your brother. Well, that's his problem for not staying in his clockwork lane. If he wants to stick his nose into the toy-making business, it's my duty as his older brother to show him what's what. Quite the dab hand, aren't you? Thanks for the compliments. In that case, eyes up, you two. The data collection will be run by Arbin and Albert. Well, we're just gonna turn a blind eye to your brotherly conflict. Just don't skimp on our payments. Yeesh. Dance Dance Resolution. Shots fired. Oh, wait until 2 days later. I'm just gonna do the quest.
So much quieter outside.
Welcome, dear guests. We meet again. It has not been long, and yet I miss you a little bit already. You sweet talker. Ah, woe is me. Loathed am I. How the pain stings. Perhaps I'd best get back to work. Let me state first that the planned data collection project will be divided into 2 parts. One will be run by Albert and the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the agility of a champion duelist, and so we'll need you to complete a few underwater speed challenges. Do champion duelists have to train underwater? Who knows? I do not know one personally, and I don't think the boss knows any either. He probably just thinks that it's cooler this way. He originally wanted to install 10 different water drawing mechanisms that can spray jets of water, but eventually gave up on the idea due to the high cost. That does sound pretty cool. Well, Fontaine is the realm of water after all, and if this is to be sold in other nations, a little Fontanian flair is needed. Anyway, we've prepared a handbook with relevant details. Please peruse it at your disposal. Well, are you two raring to go already? Let me make some preparations. No problem. The data collection devices have already been placed over there, so you need not worry about them. You just need to focus on completing the challenge. Send like a seahorse. You should. I don't know if that's gonna count as 2 days later.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
Character is currently involved in other quests. Simulation sweeping the wilds. Okay.
I think this is pushing it.
My, are you so eager to begin work already? If you don't mind me saying so, I do think that this plan won't go anywhere. Might as well go over to Lapout Horlogerie to have some fun, eh? Whoa, is that your honesty coming out to play? Shh, pipe down now, pipe down. If someone hears us, they might take me for a hostile spy. Let's leave this topic at that, shall we? I mean, I just work here, so let's talk work. Let me state first, this data collection project will be divided into 2 parts. One will be run by Arbin, the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the might of the champion duelist, and so we will need you to complete some feats of combat prowess. We have found some places where monsters often gather and plan data collection devices in the vicinity. So you need only go forth and clear those creatures out. I have already marked the exact locations on your map. As for any other things of note, they have been written into this manual here, which you can peruse at your leisure. So, do you have any questions? No. Well, in that case, I hope the data collection, or the data gathering session goes like clockwork. Can I do the actual quest now? Yes, I can. The feedback on the board doesn't look right. Shouldn't we be receiving naught but high praise? It wasn't like this before. Quite unexpected, yes. I suspect foul play. Fortunately, our boss has, in his wisdom, prepared a contingency plan. Well, of course he has. Why else do you think he's the boss? Arbin Albert is Laverin. He's got something for us, apparently. Ah, right on time. Here comes the contingency now. What contingency? Well, that's you. That's what the boss said, but he's not here right now, so let us explain. Just a short explanation once again. During the last 2 days, we released the results of our champion duelist plan to the public. We've also started pre-orders that will allow people to pay half the price as a deposit and thus qualify for early access. We also placed an evaluation column, that is to say, the message board at the door of our store, upon which people could leave their profuse praises. This is what they call building hype. Just as the boss expected, our store really did get popular. But very few people placed pre-orders, and the amount of praise left in the other column was also lamentably low. Your lack of sincerity this. Where's the internal quality control? That. Get with the times. Such are the reviews we've gotten. Looks like the market wasn't quite what you expected, huh? I fear things are not so simple. We have a saying around here that's where there's smoke, there's fire. That is to say that something never arises from nothing. In other words, someone is spreading rumors. Baseless, scurrilous rumors that smear us irresponsibly. That irresponsibly invent disparaging fictions and defamatory fabrications. The boss is sure that his brother is the only one who can be behind the smear campaign. The Pat Holegere has the most to be worried about if this plan succeeds, after all. So what do you want to do? Hire us to smear them right back? Lady Farina above, how could you ever think of such a thing? Our boss is Karen's other brother, after all. Even if they might stoop to such low and vulgar means, we will defeat them fair and square. Exactly. Only this way can the elder brother reform his wayward little brother. What are we needed for in that case? To get them to reveal what they mean by sincerity and internal quality control, of course. Reveal what now? Is that not fair? And is Fontaine not the nation of fairness? That's not what fairness means. The boss said that since everyone seems to think that the other party's packaging has been done with sincerity, we should keep pace with them. We shall package our champion duelists as they package adventurers, adding that our wealth of data will guarantee us a comeback victory. Packaging? Nah, they just turned an adventurer's tale into a toy, that's all. Oh, that must be it. Please ask them what it is. That story must be the packaging we speak of. I too have heard a little something. It seems that while Karen was drunk, he accidentally let slip that his toy was made due to a certain person. Imagine what a grand tale they must have shared to inspire such words from him. Huh, really? You know, Tabor, Paimon's suddenly kind of curious as to what that story might be. Why don't we go and try going back and asking? Will you? Oh, splendid, splendid. We shall leave this in your capable hands then, Ms. Paimon, Ms. Tabor. Yes, 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 we will. We will indeed. Hello again, dear customers. How have you been? Have you tried out the adventure toy, by the way? Hey there, Karen. Actually, we've got some things we wanted to consult you about, and yeah, it's about the toy. Ah, happy coincidence then. I enjoy those, like a fortuitous opportunity to nap, or just happening to have enough mora to buy what you'd like to. Ask away. I'd like to hear the story behind this toy. That's right, we've heard that you based this toy on someone. That's gotta be the adventurers, the star of this tale, right? Ah, I see. So that's your question. Well, that adventure did indeed leave a deep impression on me. I had an adventure in Springvale when I was about to leave Mondstadt. It appeared that he had messed up some sort of meal delivery commission. Apparently he had encountered several waves of monsters on the way there, and not only had he missed the timing, but the food had also been bumped about. Knowing a thing or two about cooking, I helped him make a few new serving. And that sure was nice of you. Well, but that's not all. You might find it hard to imagine, but that one attempt at cooking resulted in a manner of accidents. The firewood got wet, a big hole got gouged in the bottom of the pot, and while I was plating up, I was hit by some flying stones from out of nowhere. One of them even bounced onto my head. Now that one really hurt. Well, the job did eventually get done, albeit with a complaint from the customer that they had cracked a tooth on a stone while eating. Lady Furina above. Surely it wasn't the stone that hit us on the head. Was this adventurer's name Bennett? Bennett? That was his name. Wait, do you two know him as well? Interesting fellow, that one. Later, he took me to all sorts of rarely visited places in Mondstadt to show his thanks. It was a pretty rough journey, but the uncommonly beautiful sights made it worth the effort. I would have taken him for a travel enthusiast had he not told me that he had discovered those places by losing his footing during adventures, or from getting lost. On the day of my return to Fontaine, he came to say goodbye, and there I asked him if he considered his unlucky disposition bothersome. He just gave me a thumbs up and said, "The world is full of all sorts of people, and maybe I just happen to be the unluckiest. But thanks to that, I've also become the bravest person, and that's given me access to sights only I can see." What a brilliant way of putting things. Walking the path of misfortune with a big smile on one's face. Perhaps that's the spirit of a true adventurer. That's right, Bennett's the most adventurous adventure for sure. If bad luck can be infectious, perhaps that adventuring spirit could be too. And with any luck, the latter can spread far further than the former. I wonder, will this story give you enough material for your report? How'd you figure that out this time? Well, there's smoke, there's fire, that's what we say in Fontaine. If you really wanted to know about this story, you'd have asked the first time. But since you only doing that now, I can only guess that my brother put you up to it. So you really did know. You know, Paimon doesn't get why Levere would have such a dim view of you. You're pretty smart, and you seem like a nice guy. It's anger, I think. He's probably still mad at me for what he sees as a betrayal. Eh? Betrayal? Our family is well known for our skills in making clockwork devices. I've always been good at making toys of that sort, and while my brother isn't quite as good, he's got a real knack for doing business. Since we both love toys, we agreed that when we grew up, we would set up the best toy store ever. But it was only when we grew up that we realized that someone had to succeed the family business. That is to say, this shop. My brother had a big fight with our father over that, and he went to strike out on his own. I, on the other hand, was convinced to stay, and is that not a betrayal? Does that really count, though? Well, it wasn't a show of adventurousness, that's for sure. I was afraid that if I failed to make a name for myself out there, I'd have to come crawling back to the family business. I just couldn't take the pressure. It's always been like that. I'd be the first to cry when we encountered some hooligans on the street, but my brother would always have me get behind him with a "Don't worry, watch me send them flying with my knuckle sandwich." Relationship seems kinda complicated. Well, I suppose that's how things played out, eh? In any case, I'll be here if you have any other questions. You're always welcome here in my store. Boss, our 2 guests have returned. Quick as ever, I see. I suppose you gain much from your investigations? Huh? You know, Lavir, why do you always show up later? Well, I suppose I am remiss. I shall strive to come earlier next time. Anyway, about that toy. You tell Lavir about Bennett. He frowns. Toy based on an adventurer named Bennett. I see. And another thing, he didn't ask him, but Paimon thinks your brother didn't badmouth your shop. He doesn't look like the type. Oh, how so? He seems to be sorry about something concerning you. You pass Karen's words on. Lavir's gaze passes through you to what seems to be a place of indeterminate distance, like a camera adjusting its focus. After a while, a dissatisfied noise struggles its way out. If you ask me, I don't think that idiot would do something like that either. Wait, so what was this whole contingency thing about? The boss was just looking for an excuse, I suppose. More likely than not, I say. Well, he is a businessman. Businessmen have reputations to consider. And he's the big brother, is he not? A big brother's got a name to uphold, you know. Say any more or you'll eat my knuckle sandwich. Lavir's exactly what Karen said he'd be like. Well, dear guest, I was just thinking that I should go pay that idiot a visit. Whoa, are you gonna put your differences aside and go ask him for advice then? Of course not. But if he thinks he's betrayed me and feels bad about that, shouldn't I give him the opportunity to apologize to my face? He did say that, but Paimon doesn't think that that's the sort of betrayal someone needs to apologize for. Well, it's decided. Arbin, there's no need for any further pre-orders. Return all deposits as needed and keep that evaluation board. What? Boss? So we're not executing the plan anymore? What about the data collection? There's still time to make adjustments. No, the data collection continues. I have other plans for that. And you've got payments to collect, don't you? I always do honest business. Suspiciously honest in this case. Oh, the boss is the boss, even when he's being stubborn. I wouldn't call his attitude towards toys completely worthless. I'll pay a visit to Lapout Holodgery once the next 2 days of data collection are complete. I'd like you two to come too, good customers. I've got some other things to settle here in the shop, so if you'll excuse me. He's got such an odd temper. He's not really going to ask for an apology, is he? Well, would you look at that? Our third party has brought about an opportunity for change once again. Third party? That's the 2 of you, of course. Thanks to you, the differences between the 2 shop owners may yet be resolved. That's what happened previously. Hi, have you noticed how this shop is separated from the Lapout Horlogerie by the Northland Bank? Boss originally wanted to set up shop next to Lapout Horlogerie to compete with them directly. Now, I doubt they knew about the boss's history when they reserved that space, but in some way they became a mediator in the conflict, didn't they? That's super interesting. The Fatui love to meddle in other people's business, but this sort of meddling is a first for sure. That's the importance of third parties. Just like how a double act still needs an audience. Well, what about solo acts? Would things work with just one actor and one audience? Wait, are you trying to betray me too? You'd better watch out for my knuckle sandwich then. Wait 2 days.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Yes, Kuching. Ugh. I see you're doing well, Karen. But brother, what are you doing here? We haven't seen each other in so long, and that's what you chose to say? I just didn't expect you to come over and see me. I mean, our shops are quite close together, but you never came over. I thought you were still angry with me. I'm not here to talk to you about what happened before. I'm just going to ask you this. That adventure toy was made because of me, right? I knew I wouldn't be able to hide anything from you. Wait, now Paimon's confused. Wasn't that toy inspired by Bennett? Ah, I see you two have arrived as well. I'm sorry for not explaining previously, but I didn't know where to begin. Although that adventure did give me critical inspiration, my brother was the real reason I insisted on having that toy made. I can see why it might be complicated for you. Karen, your mawkishness hasn't changed one bit. You haven't changed either, brother. I'm more and more convinced that you and that adventurer are the same type of person. I don't have a vision, nor am I an adventurer. But you have that same adventurous spirit, and it lives in an adventure while you live for adventure. Did you pick that flattery up from me too? How can that be? You've never been a flatterer. You've never hesitated to tell me that I haven't any fighting spirit. And while the truth is frustrating, it is the truth nonetheless. You've always been trying your best, trying to be the best toy merchant ever, but I acceded to the family's arrangements continuing the cycle of clockmaking. Only people like you and Bennett could turn their passions into their profession. I cannot. It would take 100 of me to match your courage. Come on, don't say that about yourself. There's no point in hiding this. When my brother first stated his intentions to move his shop next to mine, my first reaction was to consider moving the shop. Father would be ashamed, and rightly so. But in the end, the Northland Bank took that spot and separated us. A happy coincidence again, you could say. Yeah, Arbin told us about that. Do you really think the world is so full of happy coincidences? That the Northland Bank just so happened to come between us that one time? What do you mean, Lavir? I had reserved that spot long ago, but a new idea struck me, and so I transferred it to them for a low price. It didn't just come out of nowhere, you know. So you were the one who got them involved? Huh. Do you think that your previous decision was too impulsive or something? Ever since I left, my goal has always been to be the greatest toy merchant. But what sort of greatness would that be if the family feud made my brother move away in the process, huh? That smells like concern to Paimon. You were just making excuses when you said you wanted Karen to apologize, weren't you? Apologize? What apologize? Did I ever say that? Wow, that's a really earnest denial, considering that you actually did say it. I'm here to congratulate you, Karen. That toy is quite well made. It's been such a long time since I heard a word of praise from you, brother. I didn't think that. I've also brought you a gift. Here's the data I had these two adventurers gather over the last few days. This should help you create something even more interesting. Huh? But weren't you going to make a toy champion, toy champion duelists? That data is important to you, isn't it? That plan's suspended. The market shifted faster than I thought, so some ad hoc adjustments will be necessary. But this data? How could I take it? You take it when I give it to you, obviously. In that case, I'll take it, for safekeeping. Feel free to reclaim it should you ever need it again. Huh? So Liver's other plan was to give the data to his brother. I apologize to your customers. I did not ask for your suggestions first before doing this. Oh, it's fine. You paid us, didn't you? And this is your personal matter. This was totally worth it if your relationship with your brother can be improved, right, Tabor? Our thoughts are aligned in this indeed. Guess this was a successful third-party intervention. Oh, right, Lavir, Karen, since we're all here, why don't you strike while the iron's hot and work together on something? You're good at making stuff, Karen, and we can have Lavir do the advertising. If you do it as a team, I'm sure it'll work out. I appreciate your good intentions, but there is no need. I feel the same way. Wait, so this is what you two are gonna agree on? That Bennett fellow said this too, didn't he? The world is full of all sorts of people. So you did remember that part. The world is full of all sorts of people, and they all have the sights that only they can see. If I learned anything from him at all, this would be it. Karen and I are just different people, which is why we've set out on different paths. Perhaps he thinks that my path is too adventurous, and I, for my part, can't stand the kind of placid existence he leads. That's right, if the hour hand does the minute hand's work, it'll get fired without compensation the next day. And while intense challenges are an adventure, is a simple life, not one as well. Everyone's on their own journey of adventure. So since we've each chosen our direction, let's walk down that path and seek our own unique sights. And I'll occasionally go meet with you. After all, your road will be quite difficult. Don't you worry about me. At least I know how to enlist third parties to help me out of jams. I didn't sit around waiting for these adventurers or the Northland Bank to let me tell you that. And what will you do if there's a problem that even a third party can't solve? I'm sure you know the stiffer the gear is, the less durable it'll be. I worry that. And if we meet, we'll meet. What else can we do, huh? That's just life. No, you won't be defeated by life, just like Bennett. And if things prove otherwise, yeah, I'll send you flying with a knuckle sandwich. Brat, listen to yourself. Talking to your big brother like that, don't get too cocky. Well, if Lady Farina can sit at the judge's desk for a while, then a little brother can borrow his big brother's lines, right? I see that you're figuring us Fontanians out. I'd like to ask you something, so if you're free, let's meet outside my shop later. That's all I have to say today. Karen, I'll be heading back now. You're here. Well, you seem to be in a good mood. Thanks to your help. Speaking of which, Karen's trip to Mondstadt gave me an idea. Perhaps I should go travel around for a bit and find some inspiration for toys myself. You've traveled the world, you probably know some friends like that Bennett. Do you have any suggestions for me? Well, we do have a lot of friends, but when it comes to toy inspiration, that might be a bit tough. Why not look for a third party? Yeah, we're a valid third party, aren't we? Are you referring to the Northland Bank? Oh, you meant the previous third party. Oh, let Paimon think. The Northland Bank's under the Fatui, and the Fatui are under... Are you referring to a Harbinger? Do you mean that we can make a toy themed after a Harbinger? Huh? Tabor, do you mean... Oh, Paimon gets it. Lavir, did you know that there's a very special Harbinger whom they call the greatest toy salesman in all of Snezhnaya? What? There's such a person? Of course, and he's a real expert too. Maybe he'll inspire you, and you know, a toy merchant and a seller would make a pretty awesome combo, don't you think? Thanks for your suggestions. They've been very helpful. I don't think it would be easy to get in contact with the Harbinger, but I do have some connections at the Northland Bank. I'll see what I can do. And don't forget to invite us to try whatever new toy you come up with. I will. Keep an ear out for news from me. Okay, I think it's just the stuff now. So I think I might call it there because I've been streaming all day. I'm kind of tired. But anyway, guys, thanks so much for watching.